Am I a beautiful sugar plum fairy? Hello! Oh goodness, I'm out of breath now. Hi, it's me! Hello! Behold my awesomeness. Oh, I actually genuinely winded myself doing that. Oh, I'm so unfit. Oh man. Hello, welcome everyone. Get in that Christmas spirit, y'all! Woo! How is everyone? Is everyone good? Is audio good? Audio's not too overpowering or anything? Let me know. Oh, I need to catch my breath. All good, all good. Nice. Good to see you all. Good to see you all. It's me. It's Buddy the Elf. Hello, it's me. I am here to bring Christmas joy and Christmas spirit. Christmas cheer for all you queers or something. I don't know. It rhymed, so it makes sense. But if you're not queer, you can have Christmas cheer too. How is everyone? Do you like my fit? Do you like it? Do you think I wear it well? Like I am, you know, I am here to bring you the joy of Christmas. Why are all this crap in the background? Move! You're ruining my set and aesthetic! That's better. You don't need to see all my clothes that I just piled there because I can't be bothered putting them away yet because I am lazy! So welcome. That's enough, that's enough tomfoolery, I suppose. Let's get on to the more serious matter at hand. Life and death! There's consequences for your actions! You people! I appreciate you all. Thank you for being here. Okay. So, without wasting any more time, let's, you know what? Let's go back to this. Let's talk a little bit about, the tournament today. Yes, let's do that. That's what we're doing, right? Tournament? A holiday special? What? Excitement. I don't know where my energy is today, guys. But, yes, we are doing a Christmas holiday special tournament today. So, the context for it in the lores of Duelverse are... How was I supposed to know there would be consequences for my actions? The lore is... Santa! Santa has arrived in Duelverse. And to celebrate his arrival, as we are coming towards Christmas, he has decided to host a grand and glorious tournament at the North Pole, inviting all these people to come to the North Pole to try and duel, to have a tournament for fun, but also with rewards. So, rewards being that Santa will use his power to give somebody one request or one wish if it is within his power to do so. So that is the context for today's tournament. Everyone is here to try and claim a certain wish, a certain gift. Doesn't matter if you're naughty or nice. As long as you can defeat everyone in the tournament, the winner will get their prize. So, the tournament for today, of course, under that context, is... Yugioh Duelverse 20. It's here, kind of where my head is. It's the holiday special! Woo! Right. So, I suppose we get into the character profiles for today and let you see who has decided to turn up and take part in this Christmas tournament. So, where are we here? Mindy! Mindy is filled with a burning rage. A rage she can't quell. She can't rest until Alexis is alright once again. She has assembled a team and will do everything in her power to make sure they win today, and use the power of Santa to bring Alexis back. There is once in a lifetime kind of chance. So she will not feel. She cannot feel. She couldn't live with herself if she did. It's kind of like a fortune cup with Santa. Yeah, exactly. That's a good way of describing it. Bonus DP to Rikuku. Atticus Rhodes. Atticus is also on Team C of Alexis. He was devastated to learn that his sister had been killed by Nithe, a shadow rider of the same organization he had once been a part of. He brought to light the mastermind behind it all, but it seems that Kagimaru has thus far evaded capture. Atticus has to fight his hardest to save his sister. If he hadn't if it hadn't have been for him, she might not have even gotten involved with the Shadow Riders in the first place. So Atticus has a little bit of guilt. Like, he was part of this organization. Unfortunately, during the battle with this organization, when he was corrupted and on their side, his sister fell, but he was unaware of it because he was just in a different place completely mentally. And then when he woke up after being in the infirmary and Duel Academy, he's like, "Where's my sister?" And they're like, "Well, she's gone, man." So it's rough. It's a rough rap, but he is here. He is ready to duel his finest. He has his own sort of deck, not the one corrupted by darkness, and he's ready to prove himself and save his sister. Jasmine! Jasmine is here for Team C of Alexis. She is a minor league duelist, and she honestly hasn't been the same since Alexis was murdered. She has been doing her best to honor her legacy, but she's failing. She has lost her focus. Oh, flip sick, Bishop. Come on now. Now she finally has a chance to save her dear friend and bring her back from beyond the grave. She will focus now and make sure her team come home victorious. Then, of course, we have Colin McConnell on Team C of Alexis, another minor league duelist. Colin was stoked when he heard that Santa Claus would be hosting a tournament. The spirits have told him that Santa has the power to bring one person back from beyond the grave. Colin sees this as the perfect opportunity to ask Santa to bring back Alexis. He will help Mindy and the others as best he can, though his dueling has been a little lackluster lately. Hello, Zach's first time chatter. How are you? Welcome in. Next, we have Ferdinand on Team C of Alexis, a relatively average duelist. Ferdinand has made peace with the loss of his son and wife. He's good with that now, and he's been able to move on, though he still has his bad days. Alexis's death was one of those days. He believes it's far too late now for his son and wife, but with the magic of Christmas, maybe Alexis still has a chance. He isn't the strongest or most confident duelist here, but he will do everything in his power to bring her back. Next we have Jalves! Jalves has proven himself to be a powerful duelist of late, so when the opportunity to save Alexis came up, he thought he'd best lend a hand. Pete is going to be here, and Jalves will always be there to help his bud in a bind. Jalves does feel a little bit of guilt that he wasn't able to stop what happened to Alexis himself, but now he has a chance to right that wrong. And those that remember, Jalves is a tournament winner. He won the Minor League 2 and has moved up into the pro ranks now, so he's a low-level pro, so he could be a contender today. Next we have Pete on Team C of Alexis, a minor league duelist. Pete is glad to have a chance to save Alexis and is glad to have his buddy Jalves here with him to help. Seeing how Professor Lilith made a mess of things the last time she used necromancy, he is reluctant to allow her to do so again. Some powers are not meant for mere mortals. Santa Claus, however, is no mere mortal. He is a powerful and ancient being of Christmas. If anyone will be able to safely resurrect Alexis, it will be him. Next we have Bernag of Team Corcrania, a dueling mercenary. I'll let this one sink in for a moment, y'all. Look at that beautiful, handsome man. Look at that decked out drip. Look at that custom dual disc. This guy's dripped up. Look at this guy. Bernag was once just a merc for hire, and what was meant to be a one-time gig has turned into a lifetime of servitude to Princess Betnee. With Princess Betnee's recent public appearances and performance in the Pro League, he is going to have his work cut out for him. Honestly though, he can't complain. The pay is good and the princess is a good boss. He just worries what her father might think about her very public appearances as of late. Bernag knows the father will be far from pleased. Yep. Bernag gave himself Eldritch. He gave himself Eldritch. Bernag is going to be a genuine threat today. Shout out to the artist. That artist was... that is correct. I should have got this up. Hold on. What was the name? You sent it to me. Rav? Was it Rav? Let the record show. Let the record show what? That you have nerfed the deck like 3 times. I will put the link to the artist in the description for those people on YouTube. I want to give a shout out right now. Let me just see if I can get the name up, because this was designed by a friend of Bernag, and we want to be thankful for them doing it for us. So, in the season of giving and the spirit of that, yes, it was. I will send their Fiverr post here. I have a link. This is the link. They're Ryu, or Deva Ryu. So go check them out if you want some art done in the style that you see on the screen. That is who done it for us, for Bernag. So we are thankful for that. Next, of course, we have Rikiku of Corcrania, a soldier. I hate Mill. Rikiku is a loyal soldier of Corcrania and serves Princess Betnee as one of her guardians. He absolutely hates mill decks and hates that there are now 2 in the Pro League. Rikiku plans to make his way into the Pro League and knock the mill decks out of the contest, and has built a deck purposely for countering such decks. He hopes to test it out today and see how it does against other kinds of decks as well. Maybe if he wins, he can ask Santa to ban some of those mill cards from future tournaments. That's right, Rikiku! I'm making it. I didn't know what art to give you, so I gave you the Vagabond. I hope you like it. We can change this if you appear in later tournaments. But right now, this is your drip. I hope you like it. And yeah, I've decided that if Rikiku wins, your request will be to ban future tournaments. Or, not ban future tournaments, goodness. Ban mill cards from future tournaments. So if you manage to pull a win off today, I'll allow you to ban 1 card from America's deck. Exactly. Finally ban the mill. How are you all caught up then, Zax? You know what's been happening in our series? You limit the jars. That's fair. That's a fair statement. Next we have Princess Betnee! Another beautiful artwork done by Deva Ryu. So shout out to Deva again. I don't know if they're male, female, or how they identify, but shout out to them. Thank you very much for doing these beautiful artworks. She is pro rank number 2, and she loves Christmas, and when she heard some never-do-wells were coming to the North Pole to cancel Christmas, she had no choice but to step up and put them down. This tournament that Santa has hosted is meant to be for fun. She and her bodyguards intend to make sure that it stays that way today. Oh, you're all caught up. Awesome. That's good to know. Kill the princess! Rebel, people! Rebel! She did win a tournament and got top 4. And at one point, she was top 2. The last tournament, she was beaten by Yugi and got 3rd, but apparently some things have changed in the in-betweens. Next, we have Renru Hasai of Team Necromancy. Renru is here to support Professor Lilith in her acquisition of power and to raise the dead, If the professor can master this magic, then she will be able to bring back anyone from death. To Renru, it seems like a better idea to learn this power than to simply bring back a single character. That is why he will fight to support this cause today. Then, of course, continuing with Team Necromancy, we have Blaskins! I don't think Blaze is in chat, but Blaskins, you're here in the tournament. On Team Necromancy, an apprentice duelist. Blaskins is only really here to see Santa. She doesn't understand any of this necromancy malarkey, and much less anything of the magic of Santa. She just hopes that she gets a chance to see Santa and tell him what she wants for Christmas. The reality is she knows she isn't the best duelist, and her chances to win and support her team are low, but hey, at least she gets to see Santa. Maybe. Oh, I love you guys all shouting at Lilith in chat, that's amazing. And here she is! Boo this woman! Boo her now! Boo this woman! Boo! 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 It is Lilith! Lilith has skills in the art of necromancy, but aided with the ancient knowledge that Santa possesses, she is sure she could do so much more with the art. Lilith hates the stigma that necromancy is evil. She wants to debunk the stigma. Oh my word, I can't read that right now because of all the emotes. She wants to debunk the stigmatism that the art is evil and show how necromancy, when done correctly, can be a blessing. Alright, that's it for Team Necromancy. A smaller team, but hopefully a potently powerful one. Then we have Team Desire, kicking it off with Jack Frost, the Blizzard Wizard. Despite his cute demeanor, Jack is a malevolent and cruel spirit of winter that brings about the cold and frost. Jack's goal in life is to create a world of snow and ice, a frozen paradise just for him. If he wins today, that is exactly what he is going to do. He just needs to get rid of the big man in the red coat first. So, yeah, I had to make these characters. I apologize. I don't like having to do it too much, but I will admit, straight up, some of these arts are AI. I can't help it. I'm not an artist. I don't have the money to buy, like, 10 pieces of art. So, I apologize. We do support artists here. We do have the 2 works earlier from artists. And maybe in the future, we'll be able to have, like, all the arts be done by artists. But I am a poor boy. So, for right now, we're making do. Next, we have Joey Wheeler of Team Desire, a rare hunter. Excuse me. There is one thing and one thing only that Joey wants. Power. Power to change things. Power to change his life and the lives of others. With enough power, he can bend the world to his will. But who has power? One would think that Santa Claus would have such power. So Joey is here today to try and defeat Santa Claus and claim his power as his own. Then maybe, finally, he can be happy. He has worked so hard. Doesn't he deserve to have what he wants? Next we have Reginald Van Hoyle III of Team Desire, a minor league duelist. So it's simple. We kill Jalves. Reggie has been haunted by his loss to Jalves at Duel Academy. Ryukuki torments him daily. He feels like everywhere he looks, he can see the shadows of that horrendous zombie. He has come up with a clever resolution, though. If he asks Santa to kill Jalves, then the nightmares will stop, and he can finally rest once more. It makes perfect sense to him. Yeah, imagine getting so messed up in a tournament by one card that you want to kill the person that, like, did that to you. That's what's going through Reginald right now. He is traumatized by his loss to Jalves and has just not recovered. So, yep, if he wins today, he wants to kill Jalves, so let's hope that that doesn't happen. Next we have Rocket of Team Desire, the Destroyer of Worlds. Meow meow, meow meow meow, meow. Armageddon, blood, death, rage upon my enemies. I am the slaughter. I am the apex predator. I am sleepy. Yep, so that's Rocket. Next we have the Grinch on his own team, apparently, of Cancel Christmas. A mean one. The Grinch hates Christmas. He is the leader of Team Cancel Christmas and the only member, and he is here to ensure that everyone has as miserable a Christmas as he has every year. He will steal whatever he has to stop Christmas and will take great pleasure in personally defeating Santa Claus himself. So that's it for like Team Desire and Cancel Christmas. Next we have Krampus of the North Pole, a Christmas devil. Oh, welcome, Ice Winter. Hello. I believe you're from. I remember you being here, like, I remember you following stuff. You're from YouTube, right? Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in for the last stream of the year. Good to see you. Krampus, bless him, often gets a bad rap as the bad guy of Christmas. But just because you're a bad guy doesn't mean you are a bad guy. In fact, Krampus would go so far as to argue that he performs a public service. He only punishes the bad children, and he can smell that stench on a few of the competitors today. He will do what he can to make sure that none of these naughty children go unpunished. Oh, yeah. I'd seen your name about, so welcome in. It's good to see you. Next we have Buddy of the North Pole and a general. Buddy is the commander of the armies of the North Pole. He leads the elves and they will support him in the North Pole's defense today. Some ruffians threaten the pole and Santa, and Buddy adores Santa. He will do his best to make sure none of these ruffians make it that far. He will protect Santa with everything he has. Oh, do you not have a Discord, Zax? Oh, hello, cheese person! Welcome! Next we have Elder Pine of the North Pole, a Christmas tree! Elder Pine is a spirit that embodies an ancient pine tree deep in the forests of the North Pole. Elder Pine is as wise as he is old and uses his wisdom to guard the forests of the North Pole. He wields the power of the spirits and beings that guard the forests, and will use those forces today to stop anyone that brings rage or ruin upon the creatures of the forest. Oh, you have Discord? Well, my brother, go hit the invite. Get in. Go get in there, bud. It is the Green King, pretty much. But yeah, we have links to Discord. You're more than welcome. Next we have Rudolph of the North Pole, a young buck. Rudolph is the youngest of all of Santa's reindeer, but with his nose that shines so bright, he is sure to light the sky at night. It is for this very reason that he has become Santa's lead reindeer, despite his young age. Rudolph loves Duel Monsters and is excited to show everyone his awesome deck full of all his friends and critters from the forests of the North Pole. He is very cute, isn't he? So here's little Rudolph. Let's see what he can do today. Next we have Mrs. Claus of the North Pole, Mother Christmas herself. Mrs. Claus is here to protect the children and make sure no harm comes to any that do not deserve it. She will cook, clean, and heal her way to victory, and is prepared to go full Mama Bear on those ruffians on Team Desire, and those that would practice the forbidden arts on Team Necromancy. Mrs. Claus will show she is just as magical as the big man himself. Hey, yeah, you did give me 2 other decks before, but they're related to other characters. I can't let you have it. Hello, Blaze! How dare you be late? How dare you? You're one of my moderators. You gotta be here on time. You're gonna lose the job. I'm kidding. It's good to see you. You missed yourself. You're in this tournament, but you missed your profile. Next we have Santa Claus of the North Pole and Father Christmas himself. Santa is excited for the tournament today. He loves duel monsters and games and wants to see what some of the duelists gathered today have to offer. He has promised that he will grant a single wish within his power to the winner today. But despite as much as he enjoys giving, Santa will not be going down today without a fight. He is worried about those that wish to cancel Christmas this year. He will fight his best fight to ensure that none of them win today and ruin Christmas. Awesome, Blaze. Good to have you here. If he doesn't win, all hope is lost. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. But we'll see how he does. Next we have Solomon Moto of Team Sea of Tea and Yugi's grandpa.
Yugi, it's freezing. Why did you bring me here?
Solomon Moto has come all the way to the North Pole with Yugi and his friends to Sea of Tea, and it's Baltic! Besides, it's not very often you get to meet the actual Santa Claus, you know. Solomon puts all his faith in the heart of the cards to bring victory to his team today. That is true. Blaze does threaten to ban me off my own stream, so it's a give and take. Oh my word! Thank you very much for the sub, Blazekins. Thank you very much. Solomon could become the new Santa. That would be amazing. Not a problem, Zax. Anytime. Next, we have Miho Nosaka on Team Sea of Tea, and she's a really bad duelist. So bad that I had to make a new title for her. A really bad duelist. She is here to do her best to save her friend Tea. That being said, Miho is a terrible duelist. She chokes, she misplays, she plays cards poorly, she really struggles with this game. Oh my word, Bernag, you goat! 10 gifted? You crazy son of a oh my word! Thank you! Thank you! Hold on. Thank you! Thank you so much. I appreciate it all, you guys. I will cut back to the thing. I had to show you my reaction. Hello, it's me! I'm still here live. Thank you so much, Bernag. That is crazy. You're ridiculous. We got a hype train, everybody. Let's level 4 hype train! Holy crap! Merry Christmas, everybody! Thank you so much, Bernag. That is unbelievable. Thank you very much. Whoa! That is crazy. I gotta try. We got two more characters to get through. Oh yeah, you haven't seen the outfit yet, have you? Look at me. I'm beautiful. Look at me. You should watch the start of the stream. I was dancing around doing like the Sugar Plum Fairy, basically. I actually winded myself doing it because I'm so out of shape. Right. Next, of course, we have Tristan Taylor! Tristan is on a former pro on Team Sea of Tea, and he has failed his friends a lot lately, but he hasn't given up. He will do whatever it takes to help the gang Sea of Tea. He is excited and hoping to have some fun at this tournament hosted by Santa. He is just worried that this might be the one and only shot to save a friend. I was, Bernag, to be fair. I probably shouldn't have danced about like that because I literally just finished eating. So I was like, oh, my dinner's coming back up. If you want to save Alexis and Tea, let me win. No, you're a bad person. And finally, bringing up the rear of Sea of Tea is the GOAT himself, Yugioh, former pro rank number 2. Yugi was just about done with dueling. He has lost so much to this game. He lost Atam, he lost Joey, and then he lost Tea without a chance to say just how much she meant to him. This is true, Blaze. I think this might be the first tournament that you and Yugi are both in, so there's a chance you actually meet in this tournament. This is crazy. Taya has been Yugi's closest friend through all of this, and now she's gone. This crazy tournament hosted by Santa provides... I'm not gonna lie, guys, it's really hard to concentrate with on the 4th day of Christmas. What is the timing of this music, man? Oh, I hope I'm bringing you all Christmas cheer with this. So yes, this crazy tournament hosted by Santa provides a chance, an opportunity for Yugi to right this wrong. He intends to make sure that it is. Yugi is kind and courageous and would do anything for a friend. Even if it means having to play this most horrible of games and deal with the darkness that surrounds it. So yeah, Yugi's had a hard time with Duel Monsters. He's traumatized by it. He's lost a lot to this game. And now he's just like, I don't want to play this anymore, but he's doing it because he has to save his friend. 5 golden rings! Awesome. So that is the roster for today. Hope you enjoy it. I want to mention as well that due to the power of Christmas and Santa and Mrs. Claus, Yugi's God card will not be a match-winning effect today. So if he knocks someone out with a God card, it doesn't matter. He has to win 2 games. No God cards affects this tournament due to the power of Christmas. So, I will come back to you all now. Hello, it's me! Hi! Welcome back. That was crazy. Thank you for all the subs and everything, and thank you for listening and paying attention. Let's turn this music off. Because it's a little distracting. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let me get the tournament all set up here for you. Let me get the bracket and stuff. Don't you worry, we'll get some stuff. Mama Claus says no cheating. Exactly! It's me! Hello. Hello, cheese person. It's also you. What if I am me and you're me? What if we're both me? Oh my word. Insanity. Alright, so this is the bracket for today. So our first match of today will be Colin versus Tristan Taylor. So 2 fan favorites dueling and duking it out for 2 different teams in the very first match. So, without further ado, let's kick it and get this tournament started. So, where are my faces? There we are. It's been a little while, guys. We've had a little bit of a break. We're back in it. So it's good to see you all here on these tournaments. I was scared you're going to troll us with Ninth on Team Grinch. Oh, wouldn't that be something? I thought about it, but I didn't want to ruin Christmas. But here we go. Colin versus Tristan. Oh my word, I forgot that I need to do the bets and stuff. I'm sorry. There'll be no bets for this first match, but I will get that sorted for second match. It's way too late now. I'm so bad as a streamer. I'm such a bad streamer. Oh my god. So yeah, I hope you will enjoy today's tournament. I think it should be fun. A little bit of Christmas cheer before the end of the year. This is the last stream I'll be doing this year, so that's kind of wild. It's been a crazy year, and I'm glad to have met you all. And we'll talk probably more about it at the end of the tournament, but I'm glad to see you. I had one job. I did, man. A minion of and having lost to both her and Tanya. He is really, yeah, he kind of is. Oh, thanks, Sax. Okay, right now it looks like Tristan is in the domineering position in this match. His Card Trooper and Bio Falcon putting in good work. But Colin swings right back in there with the counter punch. Yeah. It has been a good year with the stream. I have to say, I've been very pleased with how everything has went so far in this year. I'm glad to have met some of you, because like, using me this year like a lot more manageable, a lot more enjoyable, certainly. So I have really enjoyed doing this year, and I'm glad I decided to, like, just say, F it, I'm gonna start this. Instead of humming and hawing about it like I usually do with things. It's like, you know what, we're just gonna do it. The year overall sucked, but stream was fun. I'm glad to have brought some amount of joy to you. Alright. Doesn't even matter. Cypher Soldier too strong? Is Cypher Soldier meta? Alright. What do you mean battery low? Alright. Get my cable. Here we go. Let's see. Top deck pot of greed is crazy. It is indeed, yeah. That's a true heart of the cards player. Alright, Tristan is on the back foot again. They're very evenly matched. Like, I don't feel like anyone is particularly, like, owning this duel and running away with it right now. Like, it's very much like, I smack you in the face, you smack me in the face. Alright, Card Trooper putting in some work. Yeah, it is surprisingly slow, Rikuku, yeah. Indeed. You think Colin's got this, Chris? Or, Chris? Cheese person. Chris person! Would it be funny if, like, your name actually was Chris, and I just got it? The glasses. They give it away. What, they give it away that he's gonna win this? What makes you say that? I mean, Tristan's a little on the back foot, but, like, and it looks like Colin's starting to get some of his combo plays. Compulse! Nice! Good compulsory evacuation device by Tristan there. And a set from Colin. They're so perfectly round, he gotta win. That is true. Okay, well that doesn't steal anything, but Acrobat Monkey cannot get over the Wind Charmer. 1500 defense, too strong. Okay. Down comes Hida, familiar Awakening of the Possessed, sorry, gets the Ossa. And I'm not so sure about Tristan taking this, Lilith. I think Colin's got this in the bag. You know what they say with these AI tournaments? When they set, they sweat. Tristan's been setting a lot, so he's sweating right now. Oh boy, Tristan's in trouble. That's game. That's game. Alright, GG, Colin. Well done. Colin takes game 1, but remember, we do these match formats, so Tristan has a chance to come back. So, let me get the prediction sorted for you. So it's going to be Colin, Tristan. This time you can bet your channel points. Here you go, guys. Who do you think's going to win based on that performance? Do you think Tristan is out, and Colin still has this, or do you think Tristan's going to make a comeback here? Mill with Card Trooper? I mean, maybe. You just missed Colin beating Tristan game 1, Bernag. We're in game 2. That's a pretty solid start from Tristan. That's a pretty beefy monster for Colin to try and get over. Because, like, we've learned that Colin's not great with attack points. Like, there's certain numbers he just cannot beat. So let's see if he finds a strategy or a path to victory that can overpower this. That's going to give him just enough. But Compulsory says no. Alright. Tristan manages to save and protect his monster, and he's in a very strong position right now. Gravity Blaster makes it even stronger, so now it can't be beaten over. Overdrive goes in for 16, and a 25 to the face! Ooh, it looks like Tristan might clutch up. It looks like Tristan might clutch this. Honestly. Sincerely. Hey! Colin found a way! Colin found a way to overpower it. Tristan's on the back foot again. Solidarity, though! Oh, it's the Cybertech Alligator! The boss monster is here! Unpossessed gets another Wind Charmer. Oh my word. You want Tristan versus Joey match in this tournament? I can't promise that'll happen, but it might. Oh. Oh, the plays! The counter plays! Ooh. That was dangerous there for a second for Tristan. That was definitely dangerous. Oh no. He attacked in the wrong order. He attacked in the wrong order. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh diggity dear. I think he just attacked in the wrong order, Bernag. If he had attacked the other way around, I think he'd have been safe. Because it's only once per turn that's protected, right? At least I think so. That's how these cards work. Oh, Tristan, you threw! Tristan, you threw, man! Oh, no! If you just attacked the other way around, it would have been alright. Oh, it's the glasses. Absolutely. Bad manners, Colin. Stealing his opponent's monsters. Colin too strong. Nerf Colin. Get him out of the tournaments. He's too strong. Alright. So, updating the bracket. Colin 2-0's Tristan. It was a reasonably good match. Like, they were relatively evenly matched. I'd hope since Tristan. He did do good in testing, but like I said, they always perform differently here. Next, we have Princess Betnee versus Rudolph. I am going to do a little one of these commercials to push things back for people that still do get ads, although I think most of you might not now after that generous gift of subs. Now, I will set these faces and stuff up, so give me a second here. Get the next game all set and matched. If you do well in testing, I'm assuming that was meant to be, you will flop. That is 100% true. It's not even like a little bit of a fact, it's like 100% a fact. It's just, for some reason, like, it always turns out different. Every time. Always turns out different on the day. There has never been a tournament that has went exactly the way that it went when I tested it. That's why it's fun for me, because, like, I've technically already run these tournaments before you guys see them, just to, like, check and make sure that, like, the people I expect to be... Like, my general testing for it is to make sure that they can play their deck, and that they're at the power level that I want them to be. So, like, there's certain people I'm like, should be in top 8. So, like, I tweak their deck to make sure that they can get there if they're really struggling. But yeah, like, that was... Oh, I don't know. He just did not perform. Nope. Where are you, Betnee? There you are. And you're gonna stare down Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Oh, good lord. This is going to probably be a slaughter. We're going to watch this beautiful... We're going to watch Bambi get shot, basically, I think. Alright. Colin won that one. You can have your points. Start prediction for the next tournament, which will be Betnee versus Rudolph. Alrighty. British is going off. Zero Chronicles, even with real players, Chaz was supposed to be a win contender. I know though, it's like, sometimes it just feels like the characters have minds of their own. Like, and that's what's so rewarding, so fun. Because sometimes you can build the strongest deck, and the AI's like, I'm not going to play today. So, let's start this match. Betnee versus Rudolph. Begin! Beat the Tyrant Princess, indeed. It's cool that, like, because you've been here for a while now, Lilith, like, whenever you mess up your spelling because of your dyslexia, I can, like, read it and, like, still kind of work out 9 times out of 10 what you're trying to say. It's kind of cool that we've got there now. Putting it all on red, Betnee. Welcome in, Reach. Hello, how are you? Everyone bet on Betnee. Beth loved it. She thought it was very cute. She thought it was very cute, Bernag. So she was very pleased with it. Holy hell! Another 5 gifted! Blazkins, you mad woman! Thank you very much. You guys are all too nice. You really are. Whew! My brain has developed, like, its own synapse to fix your words. Indeed. Indeed. Merry Christmas. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You're too kind. Whew. Like, you guys are just too nice. MS. Okay. Betnee giving false hope by not using her Mirror Force. Yeah, I think so. Where is it? It's here. Oh no, she'll use it, yeah. Good call. Boom, 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 boom. I hope you all do have a wonderful Christmas whenever you are away. And thank you all for showing up here. Like, so many of you showed up today. Like, there's some new people here. There's some people who, like, only come in, like, haven't been in here now and again. I appreciate you all coming in for this final stream of the year. That's crazy. You guys are a very supportive community, and I'm glad to have met you all and, like, been, like, building this community with you all. It's been crazy. It's been so rewarding. I definitely want to keep doing this, for sure. For sure. One day of peace. Okay, Rudolph will avoid any damage. As will Princess Betnee, so... Rudolph's still in. Alright, get another Starry Night Sky, why not? And we'll just go defensive. Okay. It's crazy that she hasn't seen her boss monster yet. Like, that's kind of wild for Princess Betnee. Maybe she doesn't want to go, like... Yeah, like, for real, Rikiku. Like, maybe she doesn't want to go too hard on Rudolph, because he's a cute little deer. Little reindeer. I mean, there's the dragon, and it's back in the deck. Do you like carrot weight, Bernag? Do you like it? Do you like what I picked? Do you know what? You know why I picked the carrot, right? Some of these decks, by the way, for like the North Pole characters, they might be more thematic than they are good. Oh, that's all I'll say. Because it's really, really hard to make decks for Christmas characters, apparently. There's not that many Christmas cards, so you have to get creative. There's like... We counted it, didn't we, Bernard? There's like, what, 10? Like, maybe 10 Christmas cards? I remember you saying me less. I feel like it's even less than that. Without the that foggy night, Rudolph isn't in the top 10 reindeer, overrated reindeer. Don't you talk shit about Rudolph. You don't know shit about Pokemon! Kidding. You had so much trouble with Miss Claus. Did you see her deck? I don't know if you've seen it, but like, if not, it'll be a nice surprise for you. I think I cooked with it, and honestly. Are y'all ready to see an innocent deer eaten by a dragon? Yeah. She was the one that I had a good idea for, Bernag, honestly. Because I had an idea of a deck I wanted to use, and I felt like it would fit her. Alright, well, that doesn't really surprise. It was a bit of a struggle to get there, but there we go. Princess Betnee does win. After all, she is number 2 in the world right now. So if you want to place your bets anywhere, it's probably on her. Alright, let's go to game 2. Oh, hello, Hector. I'm doing not too bad. How are you? OCG balance came out. The limited Max C. I wonder if that'll be reflective of plans for Master Duel. I wonder if they're going to do that for Master Duel as well. That is cool. Well, I mean, it's banned in TCG, so we don't have to worry about it there. But that is good news. Maxi is just too good. Like, you love to use it, but you hate to see it played against you. That is true. One more roach. getting there. Alright, I feel like this is gonna go way faster because Princess Betnee has got it. There's a magic cylinder as well. Jeez, yeah. Good spot. I don't see Rudolph getting this one. You like Maxi Rikuku? That's fair. I'm like, love-hate with it. It's like, I love whenever I get to use it, but I hate when someone plays it against me. It's just, it's a weird card, right? Because the problem with Maxi compared to some other stuff is like, you could build a massive board on your turn, and then your opponent goes, and you draw Maxi in them. So not only do you have a massive board full of negates, you also get to draw off everything they do, and that's just like game ending, honestly. Yep, you explained it exactly what I just said, Rikuku. Very true. Alright, that was not a difficult fight. Well done to Princess Betnee. Rudolph, unfortunately, was unable to defend the North Pole. But don't worry, Princess Betnee is not evil or malevolent. She is not going to do anything nasty. She just wants to see Santa. Little red-nosed loser. Wow! Alright, Bernag, let's see if you can defeat Ferdinand. That's your first opponent of the day? All I can say is, oh dear. Right, let me get this one done. Excuse me. Faces. Left head. Oh yeah. I didn't put the bracket up yet, did I? I don't think I did. Hold on. It would help. It would help if I put the bracket on the screen for you guys to see it, wouldn't it? There you go. So like I said, Bernag versus Ferdinand. Must have been a clear night because that reindeer didn't do nothing. That is true. He didn't really perform. His deck wasn't very good, to be fair, because like there was nothing I could do for him. I challenge anyone to make like a competitively viable Rudolph deck that can compete with like Princess Betnee. That's your homework over the holidays. And the crazy thing is, I know Bernag, the crazy son of a bitch, would do it. Like, don't challenge my power! Ice Barrier? I mean, maybe. But you could give Ice Barrier to someone else, maybe. Because there's other characters here as well. I wanted him to have, like, deer-themed, you know. Alright. Princess Betnee versus Ferdinand. Why did... No, not Princess Betnee. You're not Princess Betnee. Bernag! What are you doing? Stop taking Princess Betnee's name. Bernag. Alright, without, I mean, maybe I get to actually be here and not have to go to the other one. It's crazy. It's been a while. It's been a while from you've had it like that, honestly. Alright, Bernag versus Ferdinand. Ferdinand. Okay, duelists' decks are loaded. Window is down. Start prediction. Let's see how many fans Bernag has compared to Ferdinand. Who's going to vote for Bernag and who's going to vote for Ferdinand? Let's see. Here we go. Duel begin! I'm a pro princess now. Apparently so. Princess Bernag. You heard it here first, folks. Princess Bernag. Princess Bernag or we riot! You're putting your points on Berg. I mean, that's probably a good choice because his deck is very scary. Ah, there it is. It's over. It's over. Ferdinand, you're dead. Good luck. Good luck. You're not dealing with that. Not a chance in hell. There's the boss monster on the field. Yeah, this deck was nerfed 3 times. So this is the weaker version of this. Just want to put that out there. Alright, Bernag. I think it's time for you to go on the offensive. Bernag's gonna be like, I didn't put Illusionary Gentleman in my deck. No, I did. You needed bricks. I give you 3 Illusionary Gentlemen as bricks to try and slow you down. That was the hope. Doesn't look like it slowed you down much. We did talk about it, actually. I think it fits, because to me, the reason I picked this is I feel like this looks like a baby version of this. That's why I picked it. I need to add 3 more shape snatches. I mean, I guess, maybe, yeah. Oh, Ferdinand. Oh, no. Oh, dear. What a stomp. Apparently, all I'll say in the Duelverse is apparently the strongest thing you can be in the Duelverse is a fucking dueling mercenary. Because they, like, all the dueling mercenaries we've seen, near enough, apart from, like, a couple, I think, have been, like... We've got 2 that are cracked. We've got Pete and we've got Bernag right now. Those are the 2. Alright, start prediction for round 2. Here you go. Starting a little bit late, but it's fine. There we go. Alright. There was a couple, yeah. There was... I think Richie Mercer did... Although Richie Mercer did okay. Like, he wasn't terrible. Like, he was an okay duelist. But, like, compared to some of the others, he was not great, yeah. There we go. He did. Or a mecha pilot character, or a hacker character. I mean, you can certainly suggest things, Zach. I don't, like... I said at the start I didn't want to have too many OC characters, but it's sort of become, like... It seems like it's becoming my gimmick for my tournaments that's making me, like, a little different from other people. Although, that being said, I can't claim that because Isolde, who's in our Discord as well, has an entire series that is all OC characters. Well, like, putting, like, things in like this is... Like, it's becoming more and more common. But I don't want to overshadow the actual characters too much, but I don't mind putting something in for you. Isolde is a very different beast indeed. I recommend you check that out if you want to see, like, a completely different take on, like, these tournaments. With, like, all unique casts. What does Pyramid Turtle do? Is that a genuine question or a joke? Holy mother! Oh my word! Another 5 gifted reach! Thank you so much! Oh! He is the king of tea, and with his tea empire, he has blessed me with gift subs! Thank you so much. Holy crap. It feels like Christmas Day to me right now. Holy crap. You guys are all too kind. Thank you. That is a lot of gifts today. It is. That's what I said, like, our community may not be that large yet, but you guys are hella kind and such a great, pleasant community. Like, we are small but mighty. Genuinely, like, it blows me away every time something like that happens. You're all so nice. Our next match will be Reginald Van Harl versus Jasmine. So I'm gonna try and stay focused. Whew. Twitch doesn't let me gift Yorkshire tea. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. It would be crazy if you could. All right, where's Reginald? It's funny because he has actually bought me like a box of Yorkshire tea before. A couple, actually. You are going to have to face Beth. It depends whether you want to step down or if you want to challenge her. Although I would probably say Santa Claus will be like, don't be a pussy, dueler. It's Santa's tournament, and he's like, no, nobody's getting a bye this tournament. You gotta fight. You gotta fight. Right, let me get the decks loaded. So we have Reginald versus Jasmine. So this is a Duel Academy throwback. I can't remember if they've dueled in our Duel Academy duels, but like both of these are Duel Academy students, is what I mean. Alright, Reginald versus Jasmine. I can't wait for this to be such a fun, like, perky little tournament, and then, like, the next one's gonna be blood, death, and murder all again. We'll go straight back into it. Alright, duelists are ready, let's go. Place your bets, everybody! Do you wanna bet for Reginald, or do you wanna bet for Jasmine? You're having a cozy time? Might crack open a wee icy coke. Nice! There is no Golgard to protect me. Oh, for sure, Bernag, yeah. 32 rockets. I guess, yeah. Yeah, like, it's crazy. It's a nice, cozy little tournament, please. It certainly makes a change from, like, we've been going down a lot of dark paths in the Duelverse, because there's been so many, like, villain or neutral wins. Like, I would love someone, like, if anyone has a statistic, I doubt it, but, like, some of you might. Does anyone have a statistic of how many times the good guys actually won in our 20 episodes? I don't think it's very high. Like, it's usually someone who's neutral or a villain. Jasmine win, then let me win the tournament? Maybe. That is part of it too. Sometimes victory comes at a cost in my series. It did start off with a villain win. It's correct. My series opened up with Tetsuo Trudge winning. Yeah, it's these villains that can kill people that are definitely a problem. Gonna have to do something about them. Somebody just needs to get a Glock out, and just blow one of them away or something. I don't know. We need to take extreme measures to deal with these people, these criminals. The Destiny board users are an issue for sure. Maybe we should have the Destiny board users face each other or something. Maybe it'll happen. Who knows? That's crazy. She exact damages Reginald and takes him out. To stop the villains killing is what we need Necromancer for. I mean, you're not really wrong. Alright, well done, Jasmine. That is kind of the way I expected that to go. Reginald is, like, having a rough time in our series. I miss Adnan. I always talk about him as if he's dead. I mean, kind of. It kind of feels that way sometimes. Like, he pops in when he can, I guess, but he's always freaking sleeping, man. He works a different... His body clock works different than everybody else. Alright, Pot of Greed. What does it do, everybody? What does Pot of Greed do for Jasmine? I'll tell you what it's going to do. It's going to win her the damn game. If you feel this time, there's always next year. I mean, maybe, yeah. I don't know if we do this sort of tournament again next year, but we probably do another Christmas tournament if this series is still going at that point. The Vampire Lord. He is like a Vampire Lord, indeed. Adnan is very much so. Oof. Okay, Reginald not looking too hot. Opening double Guilford the Legends, kind of bad. We're on in Captain, United We Stand. It doesn't make a massive amount of difference, especially with Poseidon Wave. Okay. Ouch. Watch him draw the third Guilford. Can I just say as well, like, Reginald's deck, I think the only tribute monsters, don't quote me, but I think the only tribute monsters he has are the Guilfords. Like, he has 3 copies of Guilford, and the rest are all normal monsters and equip cards. And, like, he just couldn't draw a monster to save his life. Oh well, that was kind of what we expected. Jasmine very quickly dispatching Reginald and knocking him out of the tournament. Next, we have Elder Pine versus Renru. So, let me get this one up. Renru versus Elder Pine. Dude, Jalves is safe for now. Yeah, apparently so. Elder Pine versus thingy. Right, let me get this up. Get the faces. So, left head. Elder Pine. Let's see what this big old tree can do. Big old tree man. Against Renru Hasai. Left text will be Elder Pine. Right text will be Renru. I'll let you just put your predictions in now while I get the decks loaded. So, do you think Elder Pine is going to win, or do you think Renru is going to win? Start your predictions now. Elder Pine versus Renru. Alright. Duel is about to start. You never wanted Elder Pine to do better. That's fair. Renru is a pretty fierce duelist, so I don't know. I don't know if Elder Pine's got that swag. He got that dog in him, as they say. But your money's on the tree. That's right, Bernag, he has Chevalier, doesn't he? Evocator Chevalier. But yeah, like, he doesn't have a crazy amount of tributes though, so it's crazy that, like, he opened like that. Okay, this is a pretty good opening from Renru. That is true. We don't know how strong the trees deck is. It's kind of a lot of random stuff, not gonna lie. So we'll see if it works. It's mostly Sylvan. Mostly Sylvan stuff, but there's some other things splashed in. And it's not like full Sylvan either. Good lord. Stop this man from playing cards. He's playing too many in one turn, and I don't like it. It offends me. Alright, Elder Pine is in danger right now. Oh, is that game? That's the fusion? Yeah, that's game. Oh. That is quite possibly the strongest I've seen Renru play. Like a turn 2 victory? That's ridiculous. I think that's the fastest he's ever played. Alright, he's fired up. He's ready to go. He wants to save the world with necromancy, I guess. Alright, let's see if Elder Pine can bring it in game 2. Oh, sweet mother. That is a... What is this? What? That's a hand. I mean... Wall of Thorns ain't bad. World Tree's not bad. But those monsters, good lord. Well, there goes the field spell. 15 defense is too strong! He's got it! He's gonna tribute someone for Trent. Come on, heart of the cards. Be a tree win. He's going for it with Trent! Can Trent do it? Is he gonna win a game with fucking Trent in 2025? Are we gonna see it? Oh no! Dark Hole! You bitch! I'm gonna slap him in real life next time I see him. I'm not gonna give him any context. I'm just gonna walk up to Alistair and just slap him right across the face for dark holding a Trent. But I won't explain it to him. I'm just gonna slap him. Okay. These are all the bricks. All the bricks in the world. It does seem like luck is on Renry's side. I forgot Renry was on my team, so I need him to win. I mean, fair, but he is on your team. That is true. You don't technically need him to win. As long as someone on your team wins. Oh, he bounced Wall of Thorns. That's kind of nasty. Are we going to see, like, another OTK here? Nah, not quite. Not enough. Actually, is there a way he can still do this? I don't know enough about Dreamer. Ooh, that was close. I was waiting for, like, to see the polymerization, the fusion go off again, and that end the game. Your deck's not bad, Lilith. Like, legitimately, like, the AI plays it quite well. It's not bad. This is round 2, Bernag. Game 1 was ended in 2 turns. It was really quick. It was really, really fast. Wall of Thorns! Oh, he's gonna dodge? But it doesn't matter. Does it matter? I don't... This is only attack position. Okay, it kind of matters. Well, we can figure it out, I'm sure. It is the problem that there are some decks that just ceiling. Like, and they get here and then they can't go anymore. I think your deck might be at that point. Like, it could probably go further once, like, XE, Synchros, and stuff like that start getting introduced, maybe. Because that gives you more options. But right now, I think it maybe is hit it's a plateau. There we go. Bernag's on it. Bernag's got you covered. Okay, I mean, it's not over. Elder Pine is holding on for dear life. He's got his Sylvan Engine off the ground. You don't recommend accepting a Bernag upgrade. It will result in you dying a horrific death. That is true. That is true. The better you do, the higher the chance you're gonna die in this series. The safest thing you can be in the Duelverse is a shit duelist. Okay. The attack debuff is kind of huge here. That changes everything. That opens it up again. Alright, Elder Pine. Let's see what you can do with your 1,000 life points left. I mean, I think Renry can still outplay you here. Nope, he's bricked. But if the villains win and you're about to, you die off screen. That is also true. There's no real winning. Maybe if you're just not a duelist at all, that's the safest you can be. Elder Pine is doing it. He's getting him, he's whittling him down. Like, he's got 700 left, but he is whittling this man down. Oof. Sometimes death is a safe choice. Indeed. Sylvan Hermitry comes down on the field, revealing the Wall of Thorns at the top of the deck. Does nothing more. Alright, getting rid of that. We need to get rid of that attack debuff again. Oh, crack my neck. Is that some free damage I see there? Can Hermitry not swing into that monster, get some free damage? MST. Okay. It's okay, he's got other world trees. But he's gonna have to build the counters up on them. Hermitry effect, reveal Hermitry, add Hermitry to hand, Hermitry effect. Oh, good lord. All of the cards are activating all at once. Alright, so we get that in defense mode. That's something, at least. He has quite a few trees. The Ancient Tree of Enlightenment. I feel like he's gonna have to set that. If he puts that in attack mode, he's screwed. Good lord. That was a lot of things happening all at once there. And the tree's defense. If he wins this with Trent, I almost just want to give him the match. Like, honestly. Like, if he summons that Trent and goes for game with it, I almost want to just give him the fucking win. Because that's ridiculous that someone gets beaten by that. Egyptian god Trent, exactly. That's ridiculous. He pulled it back. Elder Pine is still in. That is true, Bernag. Mama Claus did say no buys or cheating. Well done, Elder Pine. You live to fight another day. Unfortunately, you do have to win another game and pull another miracle out, but we'll see. Maybe you can do it. Game 3. But it's a Christmas tree. It can use Christmas magic to cheat. Exactly. There's no cheating except for people from the North Pole. Trying to make sure that my little elf costume is still in place. MST pops back row. That's the Christmas spirit. I think Mama Claus is gonna be a threat, honestly. I don't know if Bernag's seen her deck, but I like it. I think she could be a problem. Oh my word. He's bricked. He's gonna get beat by a fucking tree! Oh, you seen the field spell though? Reach, can you phone Alistair and tell him he lost a tree? Don't tell him. Don't say anything else on the phone. Just phone up and say you lost a tree and hang up. I want to see if he figures it out. Well done, Elder Pine. Well done. Holy crap. Elder Pine showed up for Christmas today. He got some of that Christmas magic going for him. Can't believe it. Next, we have Joey Wheeler versus Krampus. Joey Wheeler is a very naughty boy, and Krampus has picked up on that and is hunting him down, ready to put him in his place on the naughty step. It's been... yeah, like, Joey's been in and out, Blaze. Was he at the last tournament? No. No, was he? Was it Blackout last? Yeah, he was at the last tournament. If Krampus wins, does he give the blue eyes back to Grandpa? I guess, maybe. I guess. Like, Joey has that, what do you call it? Has the blue eyes. But I don't think he's actually managed to summon it in the time that he has it. And if he has, it hasn't been, like, notable. Alright, let me get the faces here, then. Joey Wheeler versus Krampus. Mark, give him the buy, so Mark can leave, give him I do that. Melvin did duel. That is true. Alrighty. Let me just change the names here then. Joey's not bad now. Like Joey's decently strong. Krampus. Alrighty. Who are you rooting for? You rooting for evil Joey? Or Krampus? Hard choice. Alright, window. Let's go. Joey Wheeler versus Krampus. Can this Christmas spirit defeat the evil inside Joseph Wheeler's heart? Or will Joey allow this darkness to consume him? That's crazy that he started that. Alright, that is pretty damn good. You might regret that against Krampus. Possibly. Freaking glasses are all dirty. Oof. Dark hole. You're against the bullying Krampus gets in the media. That's fair. He just punishes the naughty children. But sometimes the good ones too. Whatever mood he's in, really. Alright, Panther Warrior can do nothing. He doesn't want to sacrifice the Time Wizard, which I think is the counter deck. What do you mean, like a counter deck? Like counters, as in like spell counters, etc.? If that's the case, no. He does have monsters and stuff. He's apparently not seeing them. But it is kind of countery, yeah, in that regard. Acts of Despair bribed into Acts of Despair. Come on, Krampus. You're gonna have to do better than that if you want to punish these bad children. That'll work. That is crazy. The third Acts of Despair! My word, that's all three. Time Wizard. Dark Bribe again! Acts of Despair on a Time Wizard is crazy. It goes kind of hard. Alright, there is the Blue Eyes in hand. Time Wizard effect? Is it gonna work? It did not. Joey, no! You do get a draw from this. MST is going to destroy it, but MST does not negate unless you're playing Radiant Typhoon. Blue Brick Dragon, yeah. Oh, actually, because it goes off first, it destroys it first before it activates. I guess he doesn't get the draw. Okay. MST negates! Right, Geki, okay. You heard it here first. MST negates. Confiscation. Okay. Blue Eyes is gone. Blue Flame Swordsman. Oh boy. It does look like Krampus is on the back foot, though. Blue Flame Swordsman is on the wrong side of the field. Come on, be able to tribute it. Oh, that's such a waste of change of heart to do that. A change of heart did nothing, really. A little bit of damage and that was it. Okay, Blue Flame Swordsman, giving its power to Rocket Warrior, so Rocket Warrior can beat over, what card is that? Dark Honest. Okay. Evil is winning, sadly. Apparently so. And Rocket Warrior clutches the win for Joey Wheeler. Krampus goes down in game 1. But we've seen the same thing happen to Elder Pine, so Krampus could potentially come back here. Joey versus Krampus. Begin. Round 2. Dark Honest when he uses a Light Feint. He has some dark monsters there too. Harpy's Feather Duster. Gets rid of the box. Delinquent Duo. And Snatch Steal to Steal. I mean, I guess that works. That works. I mean, you can if you want. It's going to be the last stream of the year, so if there was ever an opportunity to bet all your points, it's this stream. Because this is the last one of the year. What a waste of Snatch Steal. I mean, yeah. Wall of Illusion is in defense mode. It's gonna hold the field for now. Supply Squad. Rocket Warrior can't beat it, so there's no choice. MST blows up Supply Squad. And that's kind of a waste of a turn for Joey, because he can't do anything more. So he just has to end his turn and move on. Okay. Santa Claus is on the field. Is he gonna, like, Panther Warrior the Santa Claus away, maybe? No, he does not want to attack that Wall of Illusion. It is holding fast, that wall. Morphing Jar, okay. Okay. Down comes the Blue Eyes White Dragon! Combined with the Regeki, getting rid of the Wall of Illusion. Blue Eyes is here for Joey. Is he going to use it to good effect, or is it going to be a waste? MST is going to pop Fairy Bucks. Dark Honest again on the Blue Eyes White Dragon! That card is cursed. Anyone who has played a Blue Eyes White Dragon has a horrible, horrible time in this game. In our series. Don't fucking play a Blue Eyes. Stop. Kaiba Man. Like, both of them turned out to be massive, massive flops. It's a curse, that card, realistically. Scapegoat, however, might give you a little bit of time, Joey. Should have switched it to defense mode. Don't know why. Apparently Attempt did curse it in the past, yeah. Panther Warrior coming out. That's pretty good. The combos here, Scapegoat, Panther Warrior. I know, Rikuku. I know. I know. That's why I was like, I don't know why they didn't use it to change the thing to defense mode. Are you okay, Krampus? Felt a bit weird to Dark Hole there, but okay. They're kind of, yeah. They're kind of both playing ass here. Not gonna lie. Krampus is pissed off, apparently. Axe Raider and Blue Flame Swordsman both swing in. Krampus does nothing to stop it. Can't do anything to stop it. Couldn't have a chain, face down. Joey's in good position. Krampus has a cramp, apparently so. What an absolute joke. What a joke. Krampus, you're weak sauce, bro. I thought Krampus was going to be more of a problem, I'm not going to lie. Because he has, like, all the snatch steals and all the, like, thievery cards in the game. Like, that's his whole thing. Is, like, ripping your hand, milling you, and, like, stealing everything that you have. My goodness. Krampus, what a joke. Joey Wheeler will move forward into round 2 of our tournament. So, taking a look at our bracket once more. Oh, no. I'm dead. Let's just see the next match. Our next game is Yugioh versus Pete. So, am I going to be able to defeat the powerful, almighty Yugioh, or is he going to stomp me? Let's find out. I feel like I'm going to die. A horrific, atrocious death. But here we go. Per Joey has to face the tree. He does. He now has to face Elder Pine. I think Joey could do it, though. Pete. Just shit-talk him about Ted to throw him off his game? Wow. Wow, okay. I mean, I guess it could. That was a cool play, Yugi. Shame your girlfriend's dead, though. Oh, wrong Yugi. I've got like 3 Yugi decks now. There we go. Yugi versus Pete. No, not Pete. Coppermine. Peter. Alright, window. Place your bets. Are you betting on Yugi or are you betting on me? I'm about to set them up right now. Do you bet on Mr. Procrastinates or do you bet on Yugi? Let's go! Game start! Yugi lost to Pete Coppermine last time. He can lose to another Pete. Yeah, but Pete Coppermine's a way better duelist than this Pete. That is a weird-ass hand. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I can defeat Yugi. If that's... Oh my word! All 3 Slifers in the opening hand. I mean, I think Necromancy's terrible. You should stop. Stop doing it. Alright, that's gonna get a Jax Knight onto the field. Nice! That is quite a board that Yugi has built with a hand that I thought was pretty bricked. But then I don't really know the Poker Knight cards that well, so I didn't know that he could pull this off, but holy crap. Holy crap! Yugi, give me a break, man! I'm running Armed Dragon! Yugi's angry. Oh no, I'm in danger. Oh, Joker straight. Get another card. Out comes Slifer, the Sky Dragon! Good job the God cards aren't in effect, right? I would die. Alright, nice. I get slaughtered by Slifer. Ooh. Let's not talk about that. Game 2. That was crazy. Can you imagine if Yugi won that fast in, like, the anime? It would be, like, unprecedented. Like, those old duels used to take, like... Some of them would take multiple episodes. Can you imagine? Like, that would have been, like, 5 minutes of an episode right there. Oh, dear. I'm in danger. Oh no! Bring back Taya. Absolutely. Yugi is on that mission. Pot of Greed, Magic Cylinder in hand, it's kind of crazy. Torrential Tribute and Regeki Brick? That's kind of dope. Okay, that's kind of dope. Let me win and I can bring back Taya and Alexa. But they'll not be the same, Lilith. You don't understand. They won't be the same. They'll be changed by the corruption of your dark magics. Exactly, Rikuku. Exactly. I'm glad to see you stand on the side of justice. Alright, Armed Dragon level 3. That's a good start for Pete. Listen, all I'm saying, Lilith, is you can't wear skulls and bones and claim to be a good guy. Wait a minute. We've got skulls on our armor. Are we the baddies? They'll be good peeps. Maybe. Maybe, Bernag. Maybe. Yes, you can. I love how I've said that, and that basically means that all goths are evil. All goths and, like, all boys and girls, all evil, because they wear skulls and stuff. They're bad. They're the bad boys. Lilith, you're a bad girl. You're a bad girl. Blaze as well. That is true. You do wear dress like that too. Necromancy would be good as long as you treat souls with respect. Okay. Nice waste of Geki. You hold your horses, Rikuki. Your character's in here too. I can't wait for you to make some kind of ridiculous play. Literally sat here wearing a skull t-shirt. You're a bad girl. You're gonna get a lump of coal for Christmas. There was a time Betnee bought a certain piece of paraphernalia. At one point, let's just say it was a water pipe, and she bought it when we were down in Newcastle in Bon Blaze. Nobody else will understand what I'm saying. She bought it down there, and the whole time we were walking around Newcastle, I just kept going there. You're the bad girl. And she got she was like so wound up because I kept doing it. It's like, shut up. You're bad girl. You bought a water pipe, you're bad girl. Okay. Yugi is not performing as well in this duel. So let's see if he can make some kind of comeback here. We are kind of on a stalemate, yeah. Why would he? Why would he put that face down? Would it not have made more sense to play that face up and get the Jackknife summon? And then he could have Thunder Speed summoned into Slifer? Or am I stupid and I'm making plays that you can't do? Yeah, yeah. But I was right though, right? Like, he could have summoned that and Thunder Speed summoned into Slifer. Alright, well, buckle up, boys and girls. We're in for the long haul. Pete is doing everything he can to break this defense, but Yugi is just too defensive. Oh, I am right. The AI is just dumb. Okay. Good to know. I feel like sometimes watching the AI makes me a worse player at this game. Yugi wants to win by death by 1,000 cuts. I mean, I guess. Oh, he's going for a fusion. He's going for it. Out comes the Arcana Knight Joker. And with 3,800 attack points, he is going to be able to beat over Armed Dragon level 10, defeating Pete's boss monster. And looks like this is gearing up to be game. Yep, that's going to do it, right? Oh, what can I say? He's a tough duelist, Yugi. Oh boy. Well, that's Pete knocked out. Yeah. Guess I'm not performing for Team Sea of Alexis. Alright, Blazkins, you're up, and you're facing your former grandfather-in-law, Solomon Moto. So let's see if you can beat an old man at Yugioh, shall we? Let's see if you can beat old man Moto. Alright, so Blaze. First name Blaze, second name Kins. Versus Solomon. I kind of want to see him get Exodia. I'm not going to lie. No disrespect to you, but I kind of want to see him, like, Exodia your ass. Miss Blazkins. What? That's your name. You are Blazkins. Rude. Exodia. I believe he can do it. I believe in him. I believe in the heart of the cards, and I believe it is on the side of Solomon Moto. You're on the bad guy side. I'm not supporting you. You're on Team Necromancy. They're bad guys. We don't want no Necromancy in this series. Miss Blazkins. I mean, it's better than what what we call Rocket. We call Rocket Miss Mom. Like, hello, Miss Ma'am. You're voting Gramps? Fair. That classist? That's classist? Is that what you're saying? I mean, that's a pretty okay opening hand. You can Emperor 1,000 out the gate. And UFO Turtle with Inferno Reckless Summon could go hard. You're kind of set, honestly. The only thing is, Grandpa doesn't really attack. He can, he just generally doesn't. Equals for... Oh, that would be... I guess it would be classism, maybe? Yeah, I think you're maybe right. Okay. Supply Squad. Sangan. Sangan gets Exodia head. And both the Supply Squads draw too. It'd be crazy if all those cards turned around right now. That would have been crazy if those cards turned around. Alright, the burn is good. Well, we know he has one piece. He has the one piece. Pot of Greed. Upstart Goblin. Okay. The draws are pretty good for Grandpa here. But the question is Blaze going to be able to burn him before he gets there? Sangan, is he going to get another piece? And Supply Squad gets 2. What's he searching with for Sangan? Right arm of the Forbidden One? And both Supply Squads go off, letting him draw 2 more. Still not there, though. Still not at Exodia. That's 2 pieces that we know. Heart goes off. Curse of Dragon is in hand. And it stops there. A second Heart of the Underdog and a... Oh, Grandpa. Grandpa didn't get there! Is it over? Is this it for Grandpa? Defense draw! Oh, Grandpa's in trouble. Grandpa needs to go hard right now. He needs to draw his entire deck. That's the Blue Eyes White Dragon, which should not have been in his deck. Why is that in here? Why is that in here? I took that out. Grandpa has a second Blue Eyes, apparently. He stole it somehow. He's cheating. He slipped a Blue Eyes up his sleeve. Do you know what we're gonna say? We're gonna say that, that Krampus stole it and threw it at him or something. I don't know. But, he's not supposed to have had that. I took that out of his deck. I don't know why that's there. Grandpa wins! Grandpa wins! With the 5th Blue Eyes White Dragon. Oh, he kind of did. He kind of did cheat. I don't know. Blaze, why did you not use Ukazi though? Hold on. Why does he have that? I took that out of his deck. He shouldn't have had that. That's not supposed to be there. Did I pick the wrong Grandpa deck or something? I shouldn't have, because he only has the one. Where is he? We'll correct it for game 2. Because that was, like, I'm going to have to work that into the lore now. You know what? You know what? No. No rematch. Do you know what I'm going to say? I am going to bullshit my way out of this. Grandpa has such a connection with his Blue Eyes White Dragon that through the sheer power of the heart of the cards, he manifested it into his deck. So Joey doesn't have it anymore. He needed that Blue Eyes White Dragon so badly, he manifested it. He has the heart of the cards. Okay, you can have, like, on top of the 0 that you're currently earning, I'll give you another, like, 5 zeros. How does that sound? I'll put an extra 5 digits on the end. Is that good? Mega. That's a 200% salary increase. There you go. I'll give you a 200% salary increase. What's 200% more than 0? No, they I played Dukazi. I actually thought you had that. You saw a lot of decks. I mean, I've already told you guys what's next anyway. I already told you guys, so I think you should know. But I might have to edit that out. That's fair. I didn't think about that. I just spoiled a bunch of decks. I'm not gonna edit it though. I can't be bothered. If you see it, you see it. That's fine. I don't care. Yep. The Discord knows. I didn't see. YouTube people don't know just yet, but they're gonna. I mean, I announced it. I announced it on Discord, or on the stream, sure. Because I said, like, on the last tournament, that the next one was going to be the satellite. But then we decided to do the holiday one instead. So, I think people know. Please doesn't know anything ever. That's fair. I mean, right now, it looks like you're winning. It was 3 weeks ago. But it'll be fine. You'll know the characters. Not necessarily all the decks, though. That is true, Lilith. That is true. Oh, that's good. MST popping Heart of the Underdog. Probably a good call. Allure of Darkness. Throwing away Curse of Dragon. Gets 2 more cards. Curse of Dragon to destroy Solar Flare Dragon. Dark-Hole! Okay, she's desperate now, playing Dark-Hole, blowing the field. Marsh Macaron goes off. Will keep a defense up for Blazekins. So she will be defended, at least. Supply Squad does get another card. Boginian goes in for 13. I mean, this might not have been a bad move. You got Lilith and the Berg in my corner. The Berg. I love that's what you just call Bernag. The Berg. Bernag the Berg. Heavy Storm, maybe? Heavy Storm! Hell yeah! And back on the defensive. Why would you... I know exactly why you did that, actually. You were hoping the soldier would attack the Marsh Macaron. That's not a bad play. The Berg. Can't play the Meteor of Destruction. Life points are too low. Supply Squad. Okay, Marsh Macaron's just going to keep its little defense going for now. Doesn't seem like Solomon is able to deal with it right now. Marsh Macaron defense too strong. Alright. Are we gonna... Is Inferno Reckless gonna go off now? Okay. You have the Battle Sweats. I mean, you need to win this one to stay in. Ukazi! Top deck Ukazi! Both players have got a Destiny draw this duel. Holy crap! Both players have Destiny drew something this one. So that, in my opinion, balances it, Blaze. Now it's all to play for. It's all gravy from here. Can Blaze defeat her former grandfather-in-law? God of the cards be with me. UFO Turtle hits the field. Okay, matching point for point with Celtic Guardian and a set card. Not bad. Boginian. That's a good move. Get yourself another monster. A Solar Flare Dragon. And Boginian goes in for 13. And Defense Draw stops the Solar Flare Dragon. Solar Flare Dragon does another 500 burn. Oakley dokily. Lilith has been your mentor. I mean, Lilith would have been one of your teachers, yeah. Oof. Bit of deflected damage, but it's all good. Marshmallow glasses and Marshmallow is on the field. A little bit of burn. I think you've got this, maybe. Oh, and he attacked. Completely the wrong thing. Now, because of your setup... Oh, excuse me. Because of your setup, he can't attack anything else. So that's Solar Flare, and Boginian can just keep burning him. Your combo is going off. Your combo is working. Another defense draw. Honestly, yeah, look, I think you have him. I think you're about to win. Is this Blazekin's first win in the series? Or has she had, like, one match win before? I don't think you've won a match yet. Correct me if I'm wrong. Another Boginian. And we're going in for damage! Yeah! Hell yeah, Blaze! Your first match win in the Duelverse. You defeated an old man. You've beaten Grandpa. The heart of the cards has fielded him. And my jacket burst open. You did! You did it with your burn deck. With your janky little burn deck. You have taken victory today. But will it continue, or was it just simply luck? We'll find out. Let's see who you're going to be facing next. I think I'm going to take it out, maybe. We're going to say for that moment, he was able to manifest it through the heart of the cards, but I don't think he actually owns it. Just like when Kaiba summoned Obelisk in that duel with Agami. That's what happened. I don't know how that was in there. Something's happened to that deck, because he had Defense Draw, but I'm pretty sure I changed Defense Draw for Dig of Destiny. So I think when I've been copying decks over, the decks got overwritten or something, is what I think's actually happened. But for lore reasons, we're going to say that he Destiny drew it. If I win the tournament, I'm going to take over the world. So, Rikuku, you're up next, and you will be facing Jalves. So let's get to it. Oh, whoops. Versus Jalves. Yeah, that must be what happened, because there's only one Solomon Moto deck on my list. So the one that I changed must have got wiped over by an older version. I mean, there is a possibility you could die to Ryokoki. That is true. Alright, Rikuku. You're gonna be on this side so everyone can see your deck. And see what I've cooked for you. Good or bad, we win and lose together. It's just unfortunate that you aren't in, like, our Discord, because I would have liked to talk to you about it and, like, figured out what you wanted to play. But I just made what I thought you would want, which is an anti-mill deck. So if you ever make it to the Pro League and get to face those mill decks, oh boy, they're in trouble. Alright. Who are we rooting for? Are we rooting for Rikuku, or are we rooting for Jalves? I mean, I gotta support my buddy Jalves, with all due respect, but I hope to see you do well as well. Start the game! All the magic is altering my brain. Blaze just defeated Grandpa on his way off to, like, lick a candy cane somewhere. Like, one of the big, massive candy canes in the North Pole. She's like, ooh! Blaze is just tearing through, like, a gingerbread village right now. Like, I love Christmas! Just giggling your way down the street. Probably. Having yourself a wee giggle there, mate. Imperial Order. Ooh! It says no to Heavy Storm! Unfortunately, nothing to deal with the monsters, though, but here we are. You starting? Oh, dear. This is not the greatest start for you, Rikuku. No, it's Rikuku! No! No, Rikuku! Don't lose to Ryokoki! No! Ryokoki's gonna have the fucking another victim. Oh, I'm so sorry that you just bricked. This always happens, man, but hey, at least you're not in, like, a life or death duel. That's all I'm gonna say. We can bring it back game 2. Someone, somewhere, a blue boy is crying in sweets. Remember Pakistan? Yeah. It does seem to be a thing that a lot of OC's first appearances tend to either be really good or really bad. There's very little in between. First duel died to Yamini Bakura D-board. That is true. At least you're not in that position. You do have a monster. What did you just summon? Drillroid. Magic Jammer to get rid of the Tribute to the Doomed. It's not really gonna matter, because Zombie Master can beat over it anyway. And Book of Life will... Oh no, Ryokoki is too strong! Dark Hole Swords. Yep. I figured that would be what you do. Yeah, it's gone for now. Swords of Revealing Light. Drillroid is not a light, right? It's banished anyway, never mind. It's Dark Earth. There's, like, you've no target for Ghost Ship right now, I don't think. Okay, that's Jim's over there. Jalves is building a decently strong board. Yeah, I know, but AI doesn't think like that, unfortunately, Rikuku. Jewelry is strong, but if you hit that Pyramid Turtle, it's going to turn into another Ryukoki. Could kill the shooting Doji, though. Depending on the trap. Nova Summoner, okay. Sakuretsu Armor. I had a feeling it was going to be something like that. Well, we have Nova Summoner, so it's not all lost. Creature swap, okay. Swords is now gone. Your defense defeated. Man, you're drawing like all the cards you can't summon. That's kind of wild. I swear you have other monsters in here! Cheating Doji destroys Pyramid Turtle. Pyramid Turtle is unfortunately going to go into Ryukoki, and you're going to take quite a bit of damage here. I feel bad that I made this deck and it's not doing it. Oh my word. I'm sorry. Ryukoki? Is he gonna Ryukoki? Excuse me, I got a bubble in my throat there. Excuse me. Ryukoki wins! You have been defeated and traumatized by Ryukoki. Ryukoki is too strong, man. Tell you what, the next deck you'll show up with, we'll give you an anti-zombie deck. We'll just make you anti-whatever beats you deck. That's gonna be your gimmick. So next time it'll be an anti-zombie deck. I'm sorry, I feel bad that we didn't get to see what the deck can do. Because you metamorphose into your Fiend Skull Dragon and stuff, like, there's plays there, you just didn't get to do them. I'm sorry. Jack Frost will face Mrs. Claus next. So let me set this one up. That's true. Brick's gonna brick, unfortunately. I still feel bad because, like, I built the deck and I was hoping you would at least get like maybe a win. But I don't feel like your deck got to show off what it can do. Is all I'm gonna say. So that's a little bit of a disappointing result. Like, I don't think your deck was amazing. The one that I built for you. But, like, I think we didn't get to see its full potential. I was watching Millennium Era for Siren Plays, and the Big Bad Zord got a 0-2 doing nothing. Ooh. Yeah, that happens. Jack Frost versus Mrs. Claus. Let me get the decks up. Alright. Let's begin. I should have chose the bets, but it's fine. We'll do it really, really quickly. Jack versus Mrs. Claus. So you a Jack Frost fan or a Mrs. Claus fan? Who do you prefer? Do you prefer Jack Frost nipping at your nose, or do you prefer Mrs. Claus herself? We finally get to see Mama. Indeed, we do. Terraforming into the secret village. Chocolate Magician Girl, throwing away Lemon Magician Girl. Secret village goes down, and the spell lock is here. Some decks tend to do it more than others. Like Cyber Dragon, either pop or just, yeah. Yeah, it's the reality. There's only so much we can do. Alright, some Frost counters are going down for Jack Frost. That's his gimmick. That's his thing. Ice counters. Chocolate throws away another card, draws another card. She can't right now defeat the Ice Master, so she has to play defensive. Cold Enchanter hits the field. Ice Master is going to put a counter on it. Cold Enchanter is going to attack Chocolate, which diverts to Lemon, which diverts to Magician's Valkyria. Snowman effect to buff the attack back up. Alright, it looks like Jack Frost had a plan despite the defensive nature of these cards. And let's not forget that Jack is locked out of spell cards due to Secret Village. So it's going to be a hard time for him playing with like 1/3 of his deck currently locked. Kiwi Magician Girl comes to hand. Alright. Ice Master puts another ice counter down. Oh, that is a spellcaster, actually, isn't it? You're right. Yeah, that is a spellcaster. Sorry, Ice Master is a spellcaster, so no. He is not locked. So this is not really working the way that Mrs. Claus would probably like. I just didn't know what this was. I just didn't register that was a spellcaster. I don't know what I thought it was. I mean, it looks like a spellcaster. But then again, you have Dunem's Dark Witch, which we talked about the other night. Kind of is a bit of a bad matchup that they're not able to lock the spells. But I wouldn't count Mrs. Claus out yet. I think she has some tricksy stuff up her sleeves. Chocolate Magician Girl is going to defeat the Snowman Creator. And tribute it to get a Magician's Valkyria. Okay. Summon Grando Dragon. Do you mean like Gandora? Okay, another diverted attack, but Ice Master takes it out. Out comes Snow Dust Dragon, so now the lock has begun. I don't know if this was a good idea, though. Is this a good idea? Is summoning Snow Dust worth it, though? Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't feel like that was a good idea. And now you're locked out of spells. Jack, you messed up. Jack, what are you doing? She's got you. It's took her a while to whittle you down, but she has got you. Berry gets apple. And that's game. Well done, Mrs. Claus, defeating Jack in game 1 with a very, like, slow but methodical victory. Alright, game 2. What do you think of my choice of deck for Mrs. Claus? Do you think it works? Do you think it's appropriate for her to have, like, the food magicians, as I would like to call them? I thought so. I like the idea of Secret Village because of the whole, like, idea of, like, the secret village at the North Pole, and she lives there. So that was my theme and vibe. Okay. Magical Dimension. Okay, that's one way to get rid of the Cold Enchanter. And Chocolate Magician Girl goes in. MST's gonna get rid of the set card. Fair. I don't know if I would have hit that or if I would have hit the Umiruka. Umiruka's kind of rough. It's like, that's quite an attack boost. Where Mrs. Claus was a vampire? What? What are you watching, man? What are you watching? Mrs. Claus the vampire? It brings to mind a movie title I remember reading in, like... I can't remember where it was. I would like to say, like, Extravision, which would be, like, Blockbuster in the UK. And it was Jesus Christ Vampire Slayer. I was like, okay. That's something. An elf theme RPG. I mean, I guess. That's weird. It wouldn't hit Yumiruka in a minute since it's buffering her own Chocolate Magician Girl. I mean, yeah, I suppose it is. But now she's in trouble, although it doesn't matter, and that buff does help. Giving that extra attack points, although it wouldn't have mattered because neither would have had the attack point boost. So same amount of damage, but 2100 attack is nothing to scoff at. Snowman Creator matches point for point. Chocolate Magician, get a draw into Apple Magician. Okay. Another Umiruka does not really change anything or help anything, but Snowman Creator hits Marsh Macaron. Macaron will get 2 more from the deck. Good stuff. It is thinning her deck. Hopefully she can draw something that can out the Snowman Creator. Chocolate. Throw that away. Get another card. Okay. I mean, I guess. I wonder if it would have been more effective to use the effective Kiwi, though. Oh. Solemn Scolding says no! Snowman Creator, get out of here! She gives Jack Frost a solemn scolding. Like, no, no, no. You get away from here, you naughty boy. And takes the victory. Alright. Mrs. Claus has got it. She's done it. She's moving forward, everybody. Don't mess with Santa's wife. Let's take a look at our bracket here again. Alright, I guess I'll go get her. Next up, we have Rocket versus Miho Nosaka. So I'm going to set this up, and then I'm going to go let the cat back into the room, because she was in here earlier before we started, and then she clawed the back of my head, like proper. I think she fell off the back of the freaking chair, and like she swung out like that to try and grab something, and she stuck her claws in the back of my head, and it really freaking hurt. So I was like, I essentially scalped me, yeah. I was like, you're going in there before I strangle you, because that really, really hurt. So she's been in there a little while, and I don't like her being on her own for massive amounts of time like that. It's not very nice. So I will go get her. Let her out. Let her explore for a bit. Just make sure she doesn't jump on my computer, though. Still need to get a table. She was just like, I could tell she was just too full of beans to be in here peacefully. So I was like, you know what? I'll put you in your room and you could run around with your balls and your toys and stuff for a while. And then hopefully by the time I bring you back, you'll be nice and calm. Wilma did that to me the other day when she got spooked and climbed up my head. It is sore, yeah. I'll go get her. Be right back. Rocket, it's time for your duel. Yes, ma'am. Oh, my precious. Oh, you're all relaxed now, aren't you? I can tell, yeah. I think you must have been sleeping before I come get you. Come on, Rocket. It's time to duel. Let's start predictions here for you. Who do you think's gonna win, Rocket? Do you think you're gonna win? Do you think you can beat Miho? Here we go. Start prediction. Rocket the Christmas cat is a very Christmassy thing. And if you ever a Christmas song. Alright, so it's Taya's. Miho is currently using Taya's original deck, so this is gonna be a hard fight for you, Rocket. I'm not gonna lie. So let's watch. Let's see. You're so chilled right now. That's lovely. Hello, precious. Hello. Nope. Starting to wake up. Yeah, she's gone. She's like, whatever. She does not have Hermos now. Come on, Rocket. Let's see what you've got. The art for Rocket, of course, was drawn by the wonderful Blazekins. So shout out to Blazekins for doing that art. Giant Rat gets wind-up kit. Okay. What's your plan here, Rocket? Talk me through your process. I mean, that works. Bouncing the monsters back, very viable strategy. Out comes Heart of Clear Water. And the wind-up kitty goes in. Good plan. Out comes Melfi Caddy. Look at the art of these cards, please. Aren't they adorable? Like the Melfi cards. They're so cute. What does Heart of Clear Water do? Good question. If it's equipped, the monster with 1300 or higher, this card cannot be destroyed. The monster equipped with this card is not destroyed as a result of battle or by the effect of a card that targets the monster. The plan with Heart of Clear Water is to equip it to Cat's Ear Tribe, so it can't be it can't get destroyed in battle. Essentially, it's Melfi staring contest. The Melfi cards are very cute. I'm not gonna lie, they're very, very cute. We get the Gaia Power. That is going to buff everything in Rocket's deck, making her more effective. Down comes Giant Rat, which can beat over Mahavilo. Wind-up Kitten is going to go in for 13. What are you doing? Leave that alone. That's not for you. Just be relaxed. Just chill. Just chill. I want to show it to Blazekins. Yeah, you can post it in the Discord if you want, so she can see it. Where are you going? Don't fight me! Love me! Love me! Alright, it looks like Rocket has this in the bag, honestly. Like, it seems like it doesn't matter what deck Miho has, she's just not a very good duelist. Okay. You're doing dishes, so we'll see soon. Lovely. Lovely doing wee dishes. Harpy's Feather Duster, clears Fairy of the Spring, gets back to Shine Palace, don't step on my keyboard. I love you, and you can roam, but don't step on any of my stuff because you could end the stream, and that would not be nice. Dark Hole wipes the field. Okay, Rocket, you're going for it. You're almost there. If Taya comes back, I do have plans for Miho. Fair enough. Where are you going? Are you going up on the back of the chair again? Okay, this is a little bit back and forth. Like, this is... Miho is not giving up. Credit where credit's due. She hasn't given up yet. And you're kind of on the back foot a little bit here, Rocket. Not gonna lie. How are we gonna get out of this one? Huh? Watch Cat for defense. Cat's Ear Tribe. Melfi Caddy. Building up all the defenses with your army of cats, I see. A viable option. Rocket left because she's losing. Yeah. Fuck this shit, I don't want to lose. Unlucky, Rocket, that was close. But you got game 2. Don't worry, there's still a chance. Destroyer of Worlds. I mean, ultimately for the series, we don't want Rocket to win because that will destroy the world. The world ends if Rocket wins. We have to start a new series. And people can only use cat cards. No, don't jump on the computer. Oh, come here. No, don't walk in the power button. He's a good kitty. He's a good kitty. Want your bed, you roll. Want your bed, you roll. Kitty. Roll. She is trying to destroy the world by crushing Master Duel. Apparently so. Oh, Rocket, this does not look good. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, dear Lord, Rocket. It's... It is the power of friendship! This is what happens when you steal your friends' things. When they're dead, apparently. Does not want to throw away the Gara power for a 1-for-1. That's a shame. I feel like 1-for-1 would maybe help. A little, at least. At least get something out there. Does not want to play 1-for-1? Oh, you need a monster? Never mind. I'm stupid. Oh, okay. Unlucky, Rocket. That's a shame. Miho is just a little bit tougher than you. So Miho is winning and going forward. The world's largest shining friendship, escorted by Lady of Faith and Magician Apprentice. It's very, very on brand, isn't it? Alright, our final match of round 1. We'll see Buddy, the Christmas elf, versus Atticus Rose. So, let me see. Left head is going to be Buddy. Right head is going to be Atticus. I actually thought that Rocket was going to win game 1. I'm not going to lie. I thought Rocket had it. The Grinch versus Mrs. Claus, yeah. Good versus evil. Grinch cheated his way to getting a bye, you know, for round 1. Hello, Mrs. Please do not claw the back of my head again. I will scream. Like a girl. Buddy versus Atticus. Go, Buddy! See what you can do. Need to make Jasmine understand my plan is better. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe if you can beat her, she'll be convinced. This is Atticus's first duel with his actual deck. Mindy is the leader of that group. You is correct. What is this that horrible hand for Buddy? It's perfect. It's all elves. That's his whole deck. That's what he needs. He needs elves. Oh dear Lord. You can't join this tournament. Ghost, Custom Ghost. This is AI tournament, so nobody's actually playing. These are just characters that we have made or from the show and anime and stuff that we are battling out for story reasons. And we have a whole big story series. It's all on YouTube. If you did enjoy it, there's the series and like the idea and like stick around. There's potential I could put a character in for you, but I couldn't do that right now. Alright, Celtic Guard of Noble Arms gets Celtic Guardian onto the field. Okay. Where we go? Don't stand on the keyboard. No, you're not going that way. Harpies is huge! 0 gravity just in case is defensive thing. Per buddy is useless. Yeah, his deck is not the strongest, it's all elves. Ancient elf can't kill the atmosphere though. Are you attacking the mic on my headset? Really? That's what we're doing now? Ow! Stop it! What are you doing? Apparently, Rocket is a sore loser. Ow! Stop attacking the mic! Oh! Okay, so Buddy is holding out, but, like, it's not enough. You need more here, Buddy. You need some of his attack boost stuff. Oof. Please stop. We're freeing. Alright, Atticus takes game 1. We're going to game 2. So Buddy did not do well there at all. Poor guy. What are you doing, madam? I'm gonna drink some water. It's important to stay hydrated. I'm not gonna lie, I am boiling in this elf thing, like, oh. There's gonna be pit stains on this thing, put it that way, I am melting. It's really warm in this. Because I have clothes underneath this. Because it feels very thin, but it's actually really freaking warm. I should have just wore it with, like, just this. Come here, don't jump on the computer. Don't jump on the computer. I see you. Come over here. Where's your ball? There we go. But he's just here having a good time. But I mean, if he had that A-Forces last time, it might have helped him. Hammer Shot is good. That does get rid of the atmosphere. Magic Jammers is no, though. Ooh. Atmosphere is still here. Lucky Iron Axe isn't going to do anything for you. Oh, man. Not looking good for Buddy the Elf. I think it's over. I think it's over at this point. Oh, my word. He's another one that just drew everything apart from what he needed. Rising Air Current just to get that extra damage in, and the atmosphere is going for game. Atticus moves to round 2. Buddy is knocked out. Alright. Maybe Atticus can save his sister. That would be kind of cool. So, looking at the bracket, closing that off. We have our round 2 duels to get into. So first up is Santa Claus versus Colin. Is Colin going to be strong enough to defeat Santa Claus? Or will Santa put Colin in his place? Let's find out. But let's not forget, even if Colin defeats Santa Claus, that doesn't count as a win. They have to win the tournament. That is the stipulation for today. Santa Claus can fall, but if the rest of the North Pole and the other competitors still stand, it doesn't matter. You have to have total victory. Alright, Santa versus Colin. Oh. Don't jump on the computer. I can see you. I'll be very cross. Okay, you didn't jump on the computer. You just went behind it. That's not necessarily better. Oh. Colin needs to be on this one, and Santa on the other one. Start prediction. Santa versus Colin. Good girl. Can we open this door? You can let you roam a little bit. There you go. Where you going? Bye, Rocket. See you later. Have a good time. I can see her with my peripheral vision, and I know she's over by the computer. That's what it is.
Ho ho ho! It's Kris Kringle time.
Book of Eclipse. Alright, level up! We're going straight into Silent Magician. A recommendation from Bernag. Or should I say it, the Berg. Because he's like, well, you got the whole Silent Night thing, so why not Silent Magician? As long as it's not Santa from Rise of the Guardians. I have not actually watched that movie. I'm ashamed to say, Lilith. I think I would like it. I've just never watched it. I just haven't ever got around to it. So at some point I'll have to. Maybe I'll watch it over the Christmas holidays if it's Christmassy themed. It's a good movie. I'll maybe check it out. It looks like Santa is in trouble. There's a little bit of theft going on here. He needs the Harpies and Owner's Seal, yeah. Why didn't he play Owner's Seal? Oh, it wouldn't work, Bernag. It's unaffected by spells. It's unaffected by spells. Oh, that's such a hard... That's a hard one to watch. Oh, he lost his own effect. That's mad. Well done, Colin. Well played. Duping Santa with the steel. Alright, see if Santa can bring it back. Because I was wondering too. I was like, Owner's Seal. And then I was like, oh, right, yeah. So, look at all those honests in hand. Good lord. Good job, Colin, for sure, yeah. Walked right into an honest that time, though I don't know if that was worth getting an honest off. Personally. Like, honest on a Shining Angel, I think I'd rather just have the Shining Angel search. Hello, Miss Ma'am. Again. Honest again. Unpossessed. Alright. So Colin's taking a little bit of damage, but has sort of the board presence. Shining Angel will get Shining Angel. Shining Angel will get... Santa Claus on the right side of the field this time. Sasuke Samurai number 3, and Santa's on the defensive. So much for honesty. Apparently so, yeah. Santa's in a bad place right now. Go on. Oh well. Santa got absolutely annihilated by Colin. Colin, you didn't have to go that hard on Santa. He's an old dude. Alright, Colin is in top 8, defeating Santa Claus. Is he gonna clutch up and save Alexis? Our next match should be a bloodbath. We've got Princess Betnee versus Bernag. So, employee versus employer. Let's see how this goes down. I don't think Bernag has plans to overthrow, though, right? Like, you're not trying to take the kingdom back off Betnee. You like Betnee. She's a good boss. But this could still be an intense duel. Look at that handsome, stylish man with his sunglasses. So stylish. Imagine, like, with all due respect, as well, imagine being such, like, a giga chad that you wear sunglasses to the North Pole. That's Bernag right now. Bernag is wearing sunglasses to the North Pole. I just want that out there. Do with that information what you will. I just wanted to mention it. Absolute big dick energy off Bernag right there. Stopping all the sun glinting off the ice, I suppose. Alright, let me get these decks up. Got them up. Let me get the predictions. Alexis will not be safe if we don't let me master my skills overthrow the princess. Bernag versus Betnee. Start prediction. Duel. I have a feeling that Bernag might have left for a moment there. Or there's a big message incoming. Alright. Let's see how Princess Betnee will like to start. That's not a bad start for Bernag either. A good Harpies would do the trick though. Starry Night, Starry Dragon hits the field. One set card destroyed on 25 to the face, but Security Orb says no. Necromancy's just late healing. I feel like this Ghost Lancer is such a problem for her. She can't out it in battle, but she can blow it up, I suppose. Oh, the elixir goes off. But Starry Night Blast, does that negate? It does! Princess Betnee's like, not a chance in hell that you bring out your Eldritch. Okay, let's see if Bernag can pull something off here. Otherwise, he's going to get defeated by the Starry Night Dragon for exact damage. Well, that's not going to matter. Bernag, you're donezo this round. Princess Betnee takes the win. Well done, Betnee. Game 2. Will Bernag clutch up and win, or will Betnee continue to put the pressure on? The princess keeps cheating. Maybe. MST to pop the back row, and it activates using its effect. To get started. Oh, anyway. I mean, that works. Malevolent mech is causing a little bit of problems for Princess Betnee. She's just not able to do anything to deal with it right now, so she's just gonna have to stand here and take a little bit of damage. Looks like this duel is going Bernag's way. Honestly. Stretch. Maybe in the new year I'm gonna get myself a better chair, because my ass is gonna continue to go numb if I keep sitting in this. It's not an uncomfortable chair, but I don't think it's a chair like I can sit in for hours and hours and hours with like some form of movement. Gonna develop sciatica at this rate. Looks like you're doing it, Bernag. You're down one match though, or down one duel though. So you need this win. Oh, Starry Night is gonna turn this around. Pops one of your mechs. And the other one is going to get banished, and Illusion Gentleman gets destroyed. Okay. Okay. Your Eldritch the Golden Lord. Does that protect that? Is that what that does? Oh, she dodged it instead. But she's left herself open. Bernag takes game 2. We're going to game 3. Alrighty. What are you doing? That's me. You just vibing. Double Pyramid of Wonders, okay. It is quite evenly matched, yeah. It took those nerfs to get here, though, because before that you were like, whew, you just slaughtering your way through everyone. All of the wonders of the pyramid. I don't know why you would use that to protect your pyramid turtle, but okay. Pyramid turtle is that important, apparently. Not entirely sure what that does. Oh, well, it gets the big dragon, so that's not good. Well, we got a Malevolent Mech. I don't even know what the second part of that is. It's Goku! Goku N. You've got 2 of them now. 2 Malevolent Mechs on the field, bashing away at your opponent. Oh, you stretch. Fear the mighty Goku! Your Gokus have been dealt with, but your Zama, the Earthbound Spirit, remains. Alongside your cursed dragon. Okay.
Activates the card effect. Return one level 7 high dragon monster you control in your hand and give the effect. So we're negating the recycle, okay. And destroying it. Monster Reborn? What are you gonna target? Out comes Pyramid Turtle. She countered you masterfully. Makes sense since she's your employer, so she probably knows what you can do and how to defeat you. But Pyramid Turtle will get something else. Is it gonna matter? I don't think so, because it gets banished, and then Starry Night can attack for game! Princess Betnee is in the top 8. Well done, Princess Betnee. I think she is going to be a real threat in this tournament. I think she's definitely one of the strongest duelists here. I don't think Colin's going to be able to stop her. Next, we have Lilith versus Jasmine. Lilith, let's see if you can talk some sense, as you say, into Jasmine, or if Jasmine's going to be like, no, you're being silly. So I'm going to set this up, and then I'm going to go get the cat, to be honest, because she went downstairs, and it makes me nervous when she's down there on her own. So she's probably fine. There's nothing left out, I don't think, so she should be safe enough. But I'd rather go check on her and see what she's doing. Jasmine. Okay. Faces are in. Lilith versus Jasmine. Start prediction. Is it going to be Lilith? Or is it going to be Jasmine? I also kind of want to get up and stretch my legs because my ass is going numb. So I will start this duel for you, and then I will be right back. Not the last you've seen of me. Let's get rid of the Bernag card. We want the same thing. Just mine has more safeguards. Who do you think's as bad as Yami Bakura Knight here? Peter picked to be mean and write it that way. Well, we'll see. 1 second. Okay. Did you get some new friends? Well, this deck hasn't changed recently, no. I haven't upgraded it. Like, since the last time. I'm being classist against your job. Out comes the classic Dragon Zombie. Spirit Staller. Freaking cat fur all over my stuff. Alright. Double Spirit Staller. Well, that's one of them dealt with. Zombie Master comes out. Zombie Master discards leading wide. Dragon Zombie comes back. And we'll tear through some of these weaker monsters at least. From everybody's favorite Buddy Bones. Indeed. My Buddy Bones, as they say. Alright, Abyss Warriors effect. Why would you... I don't really know why you want to put that back there, but okay. I mean, I guess Zombie Master can't get it back, so that's not bad. Haunted Shrine. Alright. Very slow, grindy game we got here right now. Nobody's doing, like, massive plays. This is very, very, like, basic Yu-Gi-Oh! Necro Gardener is going to save the Zombie Master from one attack, but not the other. Zombie Master... And that's it. Legendary Ocean, that gives the Abyss Warrior enough power to destroy Zombie Master. Are you going to activate Premature? No, I'm not going to bother. Okay. Jasmine's a pretty decent duelist. She's a good student. Mystic Tomato. I wonder what she's going to search for Mystic Tomato. Like Mystic Tomato into Mystic Tomato into Mystic Tomato, presumably, and then... But I don't know, like, what else she might search beyond that. Mystic Tomato into Spirit Reaper. Oh my word. Stop stalling, Lilith! I think the lore reason for why this is so stally is Lilith is trying to convince Jasmine that, like, the Necromancy route is the correct one. So instead of trying to, like, defeat her and beat her, she's just defending herself and, like, listen to me. Necromancy good. Stop being silly. We save more people with Necromancy than just the one. Painful choice. What are you throwing away? Yeah, Zombie Master throwing away all your dragon zombies. No! All that to throw that in defense mode? Really? Okay. Sure. We're yawny today. She know letting me keep my monster McGiver is bad. Level limit. Oh my word. That just slows things down even more, Jasmine! Okay, I mean, you can do that, yeah. Sure. This is a very, very slow game. Twin Twisters, but can't activate it right now. Maybe next turn. I think the Lilith is regaining control, yeah. She's like, I'm done talking now. I'm just going to, like, have to defeat you and get you out of my way. Not willing... Oh, sorry, that was during standby phase. Alright, go for it. Yeah. That's game, I think. Oh, yeah, that's definitely game. And for game, Chaos Necromancer takes game 1 against Jasmine. Well done, Lilith. Well done. That was a complete even split on points, by the way. Like, that was a 50-50. Alright. Let's see if you can do it again, Lilith. Or if Jasmine is going to come back and take this back from you and take a win for Team Alexis. It didn't really turn it around. As long as Jasmine couldn't fight the Reaper, she was never in danger. That is true. Legendary Ocean. You're not betting on your own match? That's fair. You should bet all your money on your opponent and throw. Just blues. I bet everything I have on this person who's about to beat me. We both team Alexis, but I'm a team keep Alexis alive longer if Shadow Riders come back. That's fair. The Shadow Riders do still exist. They have been defeated. But there's still elements of them Not all of them are gone. Well, Zombie Master goes, and so does the Chaos Necromancer. Shame that was played so early. The Shadow Riders won, technically. Kind of. Are the remaining Shadow Riders still working for Kagemaru? That will remain to be seen. That is true. Gravity Bind does not lock you out of your boss monster going for game, so that is the thing. Like, life is just trolling, killing random people, and Tanya got Archie Herald. I mean, yeah. Yeah. We'll have to wait and see. I don't think we'll hear from them for a while. I consider that plotline pretty much done, but there's potential opportunities that they might come back in certain capacities. Because Kagemaru, we never even seen Kagemaru. He's still out there. Camula's still kicking around as well. So, yeah. Okay, that was a complete different game. We're going to game 3. Well done, Jasmine. But yeah, no, they still exist. They're not, like, gone. But they're definitely, like... They didn't quite achieve what they wanted to. Maybe for the time being, they might all be doing their own thing. The only one who's proper gone is Night Shroud, correct? So, like, the organization's kind of probably crumbled, but it doesn't mean that, like, if Kagemaru was like, hey guys, we're gonna go get those god cards or whatever, that they wouldn't be like, alright. But I would say, like, I wouldn't say that their confidence in him is knocked, because he didn't even take part, but their confidence in each other. There is technically one of them that is like, I suppose he would actually have died, realistically. Because he was crumbling and falling apart. And he kind of needed them to win. So we will not see any more Amnael. But Kagemaru is still out there, so who knows? If there's another Duel Academy, maybe he'll come back. Hello, Lord Bouton. Welcome. It's, like, this is the second or third time I think you guys have dueled, and, like, it's always a real, like, back and forth match. So, it's hard to call who's going to win this. You're definitely down on the life points, but I don't think you're out yet. Necro Gardener, okay, but it's not quite enough to help. It's also... Oh, what if you... Like, Master Duel or Yugioh? What do you mean? Lord Bouton. Master Duel? It's still alive, yeah. It went through a rough patch, like, if you're referring to the actual game, because this is AI, I'm not playing right now. If you're referring to the game, it went through a rough patch for a while there, but it is still out there, it still exists, and people are still playing it. Like, people will always, as long as Yugioh is alive and remains, people will all continue to play Master Duel. But, like, there was a lot of people that, like, got pissed off recently with it. A couple of months ago, but we're kind of over that now, I think, so we're going into better periods of Yu-Gi-Oh, I think. That's my hope. Because I feel like the TCG, the actual tabletop paper game, is actually quite healthy right now. Personally, from what I've seen from my own playing, I think it's in pretty good state, so hopefully that'll translate to Master Duel. Because Master's a weird one. But these are AI tournaments, so we're doing Professor Lilith, who is an OC character, versus Jasmine from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX right now. Offerings of Doom will take one of the monsters out, okay. Mr. Tomato 60 meter goes off. Gets Chaos Necromancer. Chaos Necromancer's 2400 right now. That's kind of good. Is it going to be enough though? It looks like it probably will. Okay, well that's a direct damage, so that's the perfect top deck. Like that was the perfect top deck. Just logged into my account today. I have no clue what to do. Just go play the game, have some fun. Like what level of Yu-Gi-Oh are you up to, if you know what I mean? Like do you play the TCG, etc.? Well done, Jasmine. Jasmine will move forward, defeating Professor Lilith and moving into top 8. I'm not evil, you're just being mean. I never played this. You used to have a lot of fake cards as well. Ah, I see. It would be hard to try and get back into. I will say that. Like, it's worthwhile. Like, if you're into card games and stuff, and you're into Yu-Gi-Oh, definitely, like, it's worthwhile, like, picking the game up. It's a lot of fun to play. But there's definitely needs to be encouraged more that there's different levels of play. So, like, Master Duel is not good at encouraging that. Like, if you go on Master Duel, you're gonna be playing 9 times out of 10 people that are playing competitively. It's very hard to get casual games on there. You will get some other people who will be there and just won't know what they're doing, like, and are trying to learn, but, like, very rarely. Especially when you get to, like, certain ranks as well. But that's one of our main things we do here, is we do quite a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh content. So if you want to, like, learn with me, because I'm not exactly the best duelist in the world, if you want to learn and practice and pay attention with me, then you're more than welcome. Thank you for the follow. We have a nice community here, and we all help each other out. I've, like, credit where credit's due. I think I've improved so much as a duelist from, like, when we started doing all this. Jaden? You can't put just a random person in, my guy. Not that the hero request isn't for the tournament. I'm sorry. That's for, like, if I'm playing rivals or something. I feel bad that you spent your points on that, but you can't put a random character in. Would be crazy if you could, though. No, you're fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just these tournaments are set. I'm sorry. I really should probably get rid of the hero request, because that was whenever I thought I was going to be a Marvel Rivals player. And, like, I don't play that game that often, really, on stream. No, because it's not really what people want to watch me do. Which makes me sad, because I like playing that game, too. It may be... Maybe some point in the future we could end up with tournaments where, like, the world is in danger, and, like, anyone can reasonably come up and, like, fight, and then in those situations, maybe that button could become useful. Would Jaden be, like, your favorite characters? Jasmine won Jack, or Zach. Zach. I do sometimes play on Wednesdays, but not always. Alright, Elder Pine versus Joey Wheeler. Let's begin. Joey is about to burn down a tree. Probably, yeah. Refund Jack points. Oh, did you do that? Nice. W Lilith, well done. Spend my gems on. What are, like, decent stuff to go for? I will leave you in the capable hands of someone like Bernag. Someone who knows what they're talking about, because I'm not the person to ask. I don't have a fucking clue. I just spend my points, my gems on whatever I feel like at the time. It really depends what you want to build, I think. Because I don't know what you have. Oh, you also don't know. Like, there's some special bundles. So, like, that have, like, some staple cards and stuff in them. I recommend maybe going for those first to try and get, like, just a pool of cards that, like, can be put in any deck. Build from there, and then maybe, like, decide on, like, an archetype that you want to build. Like Blue Eyes, or Dark Magician, or Heroes, or whatever it is you want, you vibe with. And start from there. Maybe even, like, go into the solo mode and play through that first to get a feel for some decks. But most of the decks in there wouldn't be, like, competitively viable right now, but it will at least give you a sense of how the speed, roughly, an idea of, like, what the game's like, and learn the basic mechanics. Lilith is a big advocate for gear golems. I mean, I'd have to go out there and recommend Shining Sarcophagus. Very, very easy to learn deck, very fun to play deck. The Panther is using the axe to chop down the tree. I mean, Elder Pine is drawing nothing but bricks right now. But this happened to him in his previous match, and he ended up winning. The Axe of Despair goes hard. Doesn't even use it. Alright, Joey, well done. Elder Pine, you're going to have to clutch up a little bit here. Joey is going to ruin Christmas. I mean, that's kind of part of his plan, yeah. Goodness me, Elder Pine has a very bricky deck, doesn't he? It's so bricky! It's so damn bricky! Come on, Joey. Show Elder Pine what you've got. You should watch some of the Yugioh series again. I mean, I recommend it. There's a lot of it, but, like, watching that, if you're looking to play, like, the modern game, watching that is not really gonna help. But it's cool to watch. It's fun to watch. It's a good way to enjoy the game. But like I said, there's different levels to enjoy this game on. But if you're looking to go into Master Duel and stuff, it tends to be a bit more like competitive and a bit more sweaty, especially when you get higher. You liked the original GX? Well, like 5Ds and Zexal and all are good shows as well. So I do recommend them. Plus, if you decide that you like this series that we have right now, Blue Eyes is on the field! He's got it! He took it back from Grandpa, apparently. This is inspired by the shows and anime and manga, the whole lot. So, like, it would inform you who some of these characters that are appearing in this series are if you decide you want to stick around and continue watching me. There you go. The cookie's in with the recommendation. Some of the older games, very much so. But, like, it's hard to know. It depends what level you're at. I mean, I have somebody who's 15 who just started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! With me, like, at locals, and, like, they just jumped in with both feet. So you can definitely do that, too. There's no right or wrong way to do it. Just be aware, if you're gonna just jump into, like, playing this game with both feet like that, you're gonna have a hard time. Like, be prepared to take losses, you know? Looks like Elder Pine is laying the smackdown on Joey right now. I think Legacy of Duelist isn't a bad way to learn how to play either. Like, because it goes through the eras, so, like, like, Legacy of Duelist, you could start from, like, the beginning of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, very basic cards, and work your way up, and, like, it's a good way to, like, learn all the new summoning mechanics and get back into that mindset. But again, it's not going to prepare you for playing, like, on a higher level. But right now, I think just learning how to play and use all the summoning mechanics would be a good place to start for you. Okay, it looks like Joey is going to take it back with his Gearfried Wall of Thorns! I didn't know that was set! This is as good as over. Elder Pine has it. He has it in the bag now. Go, Ancient Tree of Enlightenment for the win! I can't believe it. He did it! He clutched up and he did it. Oh goodness, I'm getting very warm. I'm gonna open a window in here. It's maybe getting a bit stuffy in here. Alright, let me, Elder Pine. We're going to game 3. Can you believe it? like, game 1 was such a stomp, but Elder Pine has clutched up. Is he going to clutch up in game 3 as well? Let's find out. 1 second, I'm just getting up. Get a bit of airflow in my room. And yes, I am dressed like an elf. Because it's Christmas. This is my Christmas holiday special. My last stream for this year. It's been a wild one, and you guys have made it so. This stream has been wild too. You guys have been mega generous, so I'm appreciative of that as well. And long may our series and our streaming continue, because it's so much fun. I really enjoy it. I just wish I could put even more into it, honestly. Like, I enjoy it that much. Unfortunately, I have other sponsorabilities. Real life sometimes, you know. For an OC for the future. Oh, okay. We can talk about it, Zax. I will say this though, I do have a few rules about decks. Like, you can't take an archetype that belongs to another character. Like, unless there's certain exceptions to the rule, but like, you can't really like, you couldn't play Dark Magician. We'll talk about it. We can talk about it on Discord. Not right now. I'll do my best to try and figure a place for you, if that is. Dark Magician is reserved to Leisure Tem. Exactly. Like, there's certain things like that. Like, Blue Eyes belongs to Kaiba. You know, like, decks like that, you can't give. I'm not giving to OCs. There are some, like, exceptions to that rules where you can, like, kind of work around it a little bit, but some of the big name ones, nope, can't have them. You would have taken Gear Golem or Amazon S. That's fair. I don't mind your deck, though. I think your deck's kind of fun. I think it's kind of cool, and I think it fits with your theme. It may not be the greatest of decks right now, but, like, it's pretty okay. Fairy Box is going to go off. It does not! Guardy Oak will go through, destroying Gearfried. Hermit Tree, is it going to go off as well, or is Fairy Box going to reduce it to 0? Fairy Box does not work. 27 to Joey. Joey's luck stat is running out! Looks like Elder Pine is laying the smackdown on Joey. I know. I mean, Amazon S, I could have talked about it, maybe. Like, could have, maybe. Because there are technically 2 characters that, like, well, 3 characters that use Amazon S. It's more, I just don't want to have, like, a million characters all with the same deck as well. Because that's not fun. We like them all being unique and different. Don't want too many mirror matches. I think he's got it. I think he's got it. Like, yeah, he has to face the box, but I think he's got it. Like, he's got a good chance here, like. Oh no, it's double box! Goes through one box. Goes through both boxes! Joey's luck has ran out! Joey is gone! Elder Pine lays down the smack! Is Elder Pine a big troll? Where he just, like, throws game 1 and then, like, is like, oh, you know what? Like, he's just the, nah, I would win kind of guy. Holy crap, well done, Elder Pine. You're in top 8. I did not expect this tree to do this well today, I'm not gonna lie. I really didn't. That's crazy. Well done, Elder Pine. But knowing my heart, it would God and yes, sir, I knew Amazon was going to be there. Be a dick move to ask for it. That's fair. That's fair. I get you. Next, we have Mindy, the leader of Sea of Alexis, versus Yugimoto, the leader of Sea of Tea. Who is going to win? Will it be Mindy? with her burn strategy, or will it be Yugimoto? I personally think that Yugi should have this. I think he's too quick for Mindy, but Mindy's weird. Like, she is a weird duelist in our series, so you just never know what she's gonna do. Like, she could decide to burn you, she could decide to beat you down, or she could decide to just mill you out. Like, there's really... Like, she does any of those things. Just depends on her mood on the day. Leader clash. Oh, I see a big message from Lord Bouton. Don't worry, I will get to it in a second. What is the difference between Legacy of the Duelist and Legacy of the Duelist Link Evolution? Link Evolution is just Legacy of the Duelist with variants, as far as I'm aware. It's just, like, more... There's just more game. That's it. I think it is called, like the full game now is Legacy of the Duelist Link Evolution. Like, that's the full version. But, like, if you play through... Like, if you get that game and, like, play through it, like, it's a good way to learn the game, I think. I can't wait for you to come back, like, after playing it, be like, I'm still bad at this game! You lied to me, Pete! Like, I'm sorry, I didn't say it would make you an amazing duelist! Just said it's a good way to learn. But again, like, it really, it depends on your level, too, like, because I don't know how much you played, or, like, you mentioned GX, I think, so you're up to about GX. So it's been a long time, so... Like, I don't know if you were, like, competitive back then, or if it was, like, Playground Yu-Gi-Oh! Because, like, Playground Yu-Gi-Oh! And, like, the game now are, like, leaps and bounds different. But even back then, like, Playground Yu-Gi-Oh! And competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Were leaps and bounds different. You need some card game anyways. I used to play Hearthstone a lot. Okay, so you have good, like, card game sense, potentially, if you played Hearthstone, so you'll know some things. Like, just basic card game principles, so that's not a bad place to start from. I used to play Hearthstone a little bit. But then I just got bored of it. More likely it would be back by the zombies, but Christmas magic makes them good peeps by nature. Maybe. Let's see how Mindy's going to deal with this. Like I said, I think Yugi might quite simply just be too quick for her. How are you going to out the Fantastic Fire Spirit, though, Yugi? Oh, excuse me. Guess just by having loads of monsters, that's a good viable option. Just have enough monsters that it doesn't matter if it pops something. Dimension wall, so that gets deflected the other way, okay. This Claw is gonna do like nothing. Another Fancy Firefarer. Yeah, might as well take one of those out. I mean, I would have took one of the King's Knight out just because it's like it doesn't matter that much, but it's a little bit more damage off the board. It is. It's a full house. Okay. Yugi takes game 1. We're going to game 2. Somebody bet on Mindy. I feel for you. This is a tough match for Mindy. And she hasn't got a chance to warm up. She was straight into facing this opponent, so she hasn't warmed up through this tournament. Because she got a skip. Lucky girl herself. Oh my lord! Somebody help this girl! What is that hand? Jeez! That is horrendous! Okay. 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 So that goes the wrong way, and then there's 9. Oh, there's no additional burn on from the dark rooms, no? Weird. Ah, it's battle damage. It counts as battle damage, not effect damage. Cool. I thought she was going to burn him for 900 as well. But, like, that is a... I mean, theoretically, Mindy could do this. Theoretically. Like, she just needs a little bit of burn here. Big of Eclipse. Yeah, that works. I don't know if that's going to be fast enough. I think it might. I think she might actually do this. That's unfortunate. She can't do it now. Yugi's seen through it. Alright, well, I mean, I think without the MST there, that was going to be hers, but unfortunately Yugi is just too good, and Yugi is moving to top 8. Alright. Unfortunate for Mindy. Is there anybody left? We'll have to have a look at the teams to see who's actually left. So we do have somebody... I'll do a quick assessment. We do have somebody from Save Alexis. We do have somebody from Cocrania, which doesn't really matter in that regard. We do have another person, actually, from Save Alexis. We have a person from the North Pole. We have another Sea of Tea. Okay. So it's the Sea of Tea team that's struggling right now. Because I don't know if Miho has it in her to beat Atticus. So Yugi might have to clutch up if we want to Sea of Tea. So next, we have Blazekins versus Jalves. This is a rematch, because you guys dueled in, like, the first Duel Academy tournament, and James smoked you. So there's a good chance that this might happen again. But hey-ho. I mean, he's stronger now, and so are you. So it's gonna be even faster either way. There we go. Jowls. All right. Let's go. Blizz. Okay. Oh, that's not how you spell Blazekins. Blazekins versus Jalves. Look at you all with your cool usernames like Blazekins and Jalves, and then there's me, Pete Procrastinator. My name's stupid. I don't like it. It's too long and people can't say it right. Cheating Pete. Why not just make it even longer and just like Peter the Pumpkin Eater or something, I don't know. Blazekins versus Jalves. Alright. Jalves. Start prediction and start the duel. Pew pew, I win. I mean, that could work as a username, just pew pew, I win. Oh, you give her something special to win? Okay. Okay, so your Stealth Bird is walling him off right now, and he's got 3 back rows, so if you get a Harpies off, that'll be devastating. Swords is good. Stealth Bird flips over, Swords Revealing Light. I don't know. I mean, you could, maybe, do this. Do not want to activate the Tremendous Fire right now. You're saving it. For the Dark Room of Nightmare, perhaps. There you go. Extra bit of burn. Stealth Bird effect, another 1,000. Another 300. Stealth Bird flip face down. And Buganian's there. Okay, I mean, the burn is working. Combined with the Swords Revealing Light, this is working. I don't know if this is... Oh! 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 Oh no, he's in danger now. He is in danger now. Look at this, please. Holy crapola. And he can't attack you? Yeah, she does. She does. There's 600, plus the... Without taking any damage, other than damage you done to yourself as well, might I add. Well done, Blazekins. Stealth Bird for the win. I honestly, like, did not expect that. I thought he was gonna smoke you, but he just couldn't get anywhere. Well done. I mean, if you win this, you're gonna have your first top 8, which is gonna be amazing. That's not an awful opening hand for you. Swords really is broken when it's, like, put in a burn deck like this, for sure. Okay, you have to throw a trap away. That's not so good. 2 cards this time. That's fine. Just do what you can. Well, I mean, you can technically afford to lose this, because you've got your 1 up now, so, like, you've got another chance, put it that way. Alright, throw away a spell card. UFO Turtle into UFO Turtle. Meteor of Destruction for a little bit of burn, but you're waiting, presumably. UFO Turtle into Solar Flare. Don't know why you're not using the Inferno Reckless Summon. Just to get through the deck a bit quicker, but I mean, it's fine. Dark Hole, okay. Marsh Macaroon will return. Buganian and... Okay, Vampire Lady is back on the field, holding position. Jacobolin returns. So no crazy, like, attack power cards from Giles right now, no Ryukoki. So he's struggling because he hasn't seen Ryukoki. Once Ryukoki comes out, that's it. Stealth Bird. Face down, okay. I love how we're saying things to Blaze, like, you didn't chain Inferno Reckless Summon, like Blaze knows what we're even talking about. Like, right, I'll remember that for next time, I will. Aye. Like you're literally playing. Yep. Is it immersing you? Do you feel like you're in this game right now? Are you, like, locked in? In the fight of your life? Totally. Awesome. Sat here munching celebrations and dead treatment. I mean, it's the time of year for it. Alright, so we're getting the slow burn. She won't use those burn cards because we don't have the Dark Room right now. So I hope that pays off for you because you're going to run out of time to activate Meteor. kind of need to hit those meteors now before the life points get too low. Ah, Stealth Bird's gone. Nope, still no activation. I mean, Just Desserts could put in good work here if, like, James keeps summoning more cards. Come on, Blaze Kids. Dark Snake Syndrome is something. Man, they just won't play it. Why? They just won't play these cards unless they have a Dark Snake. Or sorry, unless they have a Dark Room. It's kind of annoying. Like, activate the damn cards! Alright, maybe this turn she's gonna go all in. Throw everything at him. Looks like it. Nope. Not quite. Should have summoned that face up and done the burn, in my opinion. Yeah, like, he's not really getting any monsters. Yeah, me too, Bernag, because, like, I feel like there's enough there to end the game. Oh my god. Does it only do this if Dark Room's in the deck? Like, if Dark Room's not in the deck, it doesn't matter, right? Yeah, I might have to consider that. Because, like, Blaze totally would have won that if she wasn't waiting. Alright, we're going to game 3. Because there was enough damage there, like. So, I would have thought that the AI would have been programmed in a way that, like, if it has enough for game, it just plays it. But she had double Meteor. Meteor can't be activated below, what, 4,000, isn't it? Meteor of Destruction. Or higher than... She could have double Meteored, which would have done 35. Would have brought it to 35. Then... You had both the Solar Flare that she could have summoned face up, which would have done 500, which would have brought it to 3. Then double Lucazi would have been another 16. And then she had 2 Just Desserts, which would have been 500 for each monster, which was 3. So she had enough to win the game. The AI just was like, no, I've got to wait for my Dark Room of Nightmare. That's what Professor Lilith told me, and that's what I'm gonna do. I don't know why Blaze has suddenly become, you know, from the West Country, you know. Oi, I'm from Dorset, I am. I like my women like I like my spuds. Filthy. Well, somebody did, Lilith, okay? And someone has to take the fall. You're the professor that's here, so you're getting blamed. Maybe it was Professor Satir before he died. Whoever's in charge of the burn department needs, like, fired. I guess they technically are, because Duel Academy does not exist right now. I can't believe we, like, skipped over Duel Academy because that tournament went so bad. Why no Team Satir? Nobody gives a shit about Satir Rikiku. That's why I don't want him back. He was trash. Well, she is done. Yeah. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate, because she would have won. I feel like maybe I'm going to have to take Dark Room out. That's unfortunate. Unlucky Blazekins. You did get your first victory of the day, though. But you know what the thing is, though? Like, we say about the AI not doing it, but, like, I feel like the AI burns for Mindy. Regardless. Like, her burn still works, whether there's Dark Room or not, so I don't know why Blaze's doesn't. But I think maybe Dark Room out of Blaze might be a good choice. Because it seems like it's messing you up more than it's hurting. So that's something to look at. It's pulling a Primo. Right enough, is there no Team Necromancy left? That's them done. Out. Yeah, Team Necromancy is gone, so we're not getting more than one character. Now we have the Grinch versus Mrs. Claus. Where is the Grinch? One of Beth's favorite things this time of year is the video of the Grinch. I think he's from like Universal or somewhere like that. And it's just a video of him going, "What is up, my guys?" That's like her favorite thing right now. Let's hope the Grinch doesn't win this. I mean, I don't think the Grinch's deck is great. I'm not gonna lie. I'll be surprised if he is able to beat Mrs. Claus. But stranger things have happened. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. Where's Cindy Lou? We need Cindy Lou to come in and be like, start singing "Where Are You Christmas" and make him feel all sad and stuff. Where are you, Christmas? How will I find you? Oh, I gave my points the wrong way. Whoops. Well, somebody got 200 points for free. I have 200 points. Here we are. I clicked the wrong person, and I can't reset it now. Oh well. Elder Pine is still here, that's true. I didn't think he was going to be here this long. Hello, Rahul Gamer. Welcome. Right, let's go. Game begin. Well, Team Necromancy is out. Kokane is down to one member because Betnee took down one of her allies, yeah. She's going to do it herself, I guess. She's like, fine, I'll do it myself. Like Thanos or something, you know. Oh, good lord. The Bernag embezzled 200 points? Apparently so. That was my mistake. Resistant defense goes off and gets the chocolate back. Chocolate is on the wrong side of the field. It doesn't really matter, and you burn yourself for 1,000. Alright, 2 sets, and that's the turn. It's your Berg tax. Everyone will feel the Berg. You need to come up with a catchphrase like "Chaz it up," but for the Berg. Or maybe you could be like the guy from like Avatar. Like, the boulder has conflicted feelings about attacking a child. Alright, Robin Goblin robs a card. I don't know why Marshmallow's in attack mode, Mrs. Claus. What are you planning? The Berg agrees. That's your catchphrase. The Berg agrees. Should we change your name to, like, instead of the Bernag, could it be, like, the Hamburgnagler? The Hamburnagler? You know, like the Hamburglar? The Burglar? The Hamburglar? The Hamburnagler? That's really hard to say, the Hamburnagler. Nah. You don't want to be the Hamburglar? The Berg does not agree with that. Okay. The Berg. Look what you've started, Blaze. Look what you've started. The Berg. Oh, jeez. The Grinch is getting slaughtered. Exact damage. I owe Miss Claus some DP. Well done, Mrs. Claus. I would expect nothing less from Santa's wife, who it's seemingly the stronger duelist. She's stronger than her husband, the Berg. Maybe you could start running like an ice deck, Bernag, right? And you could be like, mess with the ice, you get the Berg. I don't know, I'm just having fun with it, I'm just being silly. Titanic wasn't a fun idea. Ooh, yeah. Isn't it crazy though, Blaze, that like the Titanic is such a thing of like national pride in Belfast, and it's a ship that sank, but we're so proud of it. Like, we're famous for that there ship that sank, so we are. It's like, come on. Surely there's something better in the history of our country than a ship that fucking sank. You give yourself the mod sweats there? It'll be fine. Look, if there's anyone... The Titanic happened, like, over 113 years ago, I think it is now. If there's somebody still upset about the Titanic 113 years later, they need to grow up. Because the people who were on the Titanic would have been dead now anyway. It's so long ago in history. Like, being upset about that would be like being upset about, like, somebody dying in the Battle of Hastings 1066. It's so far back in history now that, like, it's not affecting modern life. Like, yes, we should remember it and learn from it, and it's tragic that it happened, but, like, come on, surely we can joke about something that was 113 years ago. Whoa, no jokes about 1066. We built it really well, we just weren't paying attention. I mean, fair. Oh, 0800 00 at 1066. We might be the only people, and maybe Lilith, that understand what that is. What about joking about the Great Fire of Roma? Oh, you don't want to start going down that path. We don't want to talk about the Great Fire of Roma. That's still a very sensitive subject, I'm sure. Like, at a certain point, I think it becomes okay to joke about things. I think that the rule used to be you could joke about things that happened like 10 years after it happened, because that's enough time has passed. But like, I don't think anyone's going to be particularly upset about something that happened like 113 years ago. Did I get that bang on, by the way? Is it 113 years? Because the Titanic, was the Titanic 1912? Or was it 1914? 1912, I did. It was the... I was right about 14. It was the 14th of April, 1912. So that's where the 14 was confusing me. There we go. I paid attention in history, everybody. I did. I genuinely liked history. The Grinch is getting slapped, by the way. I don't know if anyone noticed that. He's holding off well, but, like... he's gonna get slapped. I can see it. Mrs. Claus has took a lot of damage, but I think she is going to break this defense and clobber him. Oh, Lilith does know it. I'd imagine you would, because you're in the UK too. Oh yeah, the Titanic is really interesting. Like, and I've been to Belfast with the Titanic Quarter and stuff, and like I went around it more than once, actually. It's interesting learning the history of it, like, for sure. So I recommend anybody, if you're interested in history and you ever come to good old Northern Ireland, that you go to Belfast and visit the Titanic Quarter. In fact, I think there's a lot of Americans who come to Belfast just for it as well, so it's kind of cool. It is interesting. My word, this is such a stall game! Come on! Find a way to break this! I've seen that, yeah. I don't know why we don't have that here in the, like, Titanic Quarter. Like, that would be a good feature for kids and stuff. Like, the Titanic Quarter is pretty good, but it's a little bit, like, it's a little bit boring. Like, there could be more activities for kids in it. Like, it's an interesting, like, when you're older. Because I went to it when I was a child, and, like, I could not have give much of a rat's ass about it when I was a teenager. I was like, okay, cool, like, I learned this in school, blah, 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 I don't care. But then I went to it as an adult again, I'm like, okay, this is more interesting than I give it credit for back then. Now that I'm an adult, know more things about the world. There is a wee ride thing, that is true. But, like, they could have a bit more. They could update it, they could add things to it. That's the thing that seems to happen. I don't know if it's, like, just in places like that in general, but, like, I always notice it happening in places over here. They build this museum or this thing, right? And then they keep it the same, and they never update it or change it, and then it's like... once everybody's seen it, it's, like, pointless. Alright, we have locked spells. So all of those spells in the hand are useless now because there's no spellcaster on field. You've only been there once. I mean, once is enough though. It's the same. Like we have the other big tourist attraction that we have here now is the Game of Thrones. But like, I've been to it twice with 2 different people. But like, it's not a thing that has a lot of like revisibility. It's like you go to it, you experience it, and like. You're relying on new people for it, but if they did things differently every now and again and added things to it or changed things, it might be more interesting. The same with the Titanic. Like, they could add that, like, that thing with the water would be cool. I also seen, like, I think somewhere they have a game that you can play where you can try and save the Titanic and see if you would have been quick enough to have steered out of the way. Like, that would be fun to do as well. Like, there's more things they can add. But it's all, like, money. It's all tied up money and costs and stuff. This is absolutely crazy that the Grinch is getting only spells and he can't play any. What's up, Blaze? Like, the Game of Thrones tour thing do some things where they try to have extra events where they do, like, medieval feasts and stuff, which is kind of cool. I haven't been to that before, but that could be interesting to try sometime. This duel is taking... It looks like the Grinch is going to win by deck out. Like, I don't know why she can't get over this. Has she thrown away, like, all her Kiwis? She hasn't. Oh, no, she has. She can't get over this, then. She cannot break 1800 defense. That is mental. That's mental. Because those are in the graveyard, she can't out this. Resistance defense cuts it in half, but it doesn't matter. I can't believe she lost that. That's unreal. Well, I've spotted a clear flaw in her deck. She can't get over 1800. So that's something that, like, would... If she was going to be a recurring character, which she's not really, would have been a flaw to have, like, worked out. Is she can't beat 1800 attack easily. She doesn't have enough removal. We're still on Grinch versus Mrs. Claus. That duel took ages, Rikuku. It's 1-1 now. This is game 3 now. The Grinch won. He decked her out. she couldn't beat 1800 defense. She had no way of powering over 1800 defense. Her highest attack was 18, and she couldn't beat over any of the defense. So that's clearly a flaw with her deck. But I think that's such a niche thing to prepare for. Like, I think her deck 9 times out of 10, like, will have won by that point. So it's crazy that he managed to pull that off. But that's the Grinch for you. He's here to steal Christmas. Confiscation doesn't really help that much. Well, there's one of the Kiwi girls gone. Boop, 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 boop. Pretty much, yeah. He's won at this point. He's won at this point. He can just deck her out by being defensive. That's wild. That's so toxic. I hate that. Well, his mistake was, yeah, he should have stayed defense. She needs her magical dimension. That's one of her ways of fighting, yeah. But he made a mistake, so she's going to punish him for it. At least this isn't going to go for like 50 odd turns. That's good. Oh, it's over. No, she's just bad mannering him. Like, this is just bad manners. Alright. That's game. Well done to Mrs. Claus. She is in top 8. Little bit of a rough patch there, but she made it in the end, thankfully. Alright, there we go. So what's our next duel? Our last duel of round 2 is Miho Nosaka versus Atticus. So let's see if Miho will be able to stand up to someone like Atticus, or if this is where she's going to fall. She did manage to defeat the Christmas cat, and, you know. Christmas cat is no joke, especially when they bite you. It hurts. My hands are all clawed up. Can't really see it because of the lights, but, like, my hands are torn from her biting and clawing at me just randomly, just, like, lying next to me, and I was like, nah! Like, why? What did I do? And, like, you get the people who are like, oh, if you just ignore them, they'll stop. No. No, she doesn't. She bites harder. Much harder. Until she gets the reaction she wants. And then she still continues to do it. And if you push her away, she'll come back again. That's why I had to get a toy for her. I'll go get it, actually. I'll show you. Because you could get one for Wilma if you want. Liz, maybe. Where you see this ridiculous toy that I got. It's my line of defense. Try to keep one of them handy anytime I'm near the cat. Hold on, I'll go grab it here. Be right back. Behold, the Karate Kitty in all its karate power. This is my ultimate defense. It's literally just... Oh! 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 Good spot. Good spot. Good spot. Good spot. Good spot. That's on me. Sorry. It's not Miu. It's Taya, technically. It's the deck she can't play. It's okay. We'll fix it. That's my fault. Here we go. Reset. But look! This is how I combat the cat without getting hurt. Is I just divert her with this, or like other toys. Look, it's your Karate Kitty. You should get one of these. They're cool. Mistakes were made. Oh, that is much, much more terrifying than whatever she was doing in that last duel. A 6,300 attack point sunlit unicorn. Holy heck! That is a big unicorn indeed. Okay, it's a little bit less scary, but that's still a scary unicorn. Alright, he managed to find a way. He found a way around it. And now she's in trouble. Musician of Faith will get a spell. Does she have anything good in here? Another mage. A mage power might be alright here. This is what happens, Miho, when you put all your eggs in one basket. It's a dangerous, risky maneuver. Don't recommend it. Alright, Shining Friendship in defense? Really? Really? I mean, I guess there's not really a lot you can do, is there? You could have made this 2,550, but yeah. Atmosphere is too strong. Alright, we're going to game 2. Do you like Atmosphere? Do you think Atmosphere is too strong a card for this level of dueling, Bernag? He's kicking ass with it right now. And the Reborn Tengus as well. I had to work his deck a little bit because when I first built it, it didn't work. It was just he wouldn't play Atmosphere at all. Like I don't know why. He just wouldn't play it correctly. I had to change his deck and like give him other monsters and stuff to try and support it because he just would not play his strategy. It is a pretty good board game. I have Atmosphere. Oh, oops. It's very of its time, Atmosphere. Like that video, the VCR, like, game, you know? Or with the DVD, if you had the fancy, that had that version as well. Yes, my gatekeeper! It was fun whenever me and, like, some of my friends played it. Because we would cheat as well. And we would make it part of the game. The cheating was part of the game. Because it's up to the person that's, like, chosen by the gatekeeper to catch people. Like, we made that part of the game, so, like, there would be people who would, like, swipe a key. Like, when no one else was looking. You know, it was up to the gatekeepers chosen to spot stuff like that and call them out. And if you caught someone, like, cheating, you could put them to the banishment and stuff. Like, that's the way we played it, and it was kind of fun playing it like that. Addy about to get D-hole. Yeah. Looks like Miho is doing okay with this deck. I would seriously love it if Miho won this tournament with this deck. That would be such a nice tournament ending. That she was able to win with her best friend's deck. You know, and save her with it. That would be such a nice way to end the series. Well, not end the series, but like end this year of the series and end this tournament. But I really think that would be pushing it. I think there's too many strong duelists in here. But that would be like the perfect ending. Not as good as Team Necrosance, you win. That's fair. You alright, madam? You're kind of just staring at me, and I feel uncomfortable that you just sat there like this. Staring at me. Can I help you? You okay? You need something? Like a glass of water, or... You alright? Apparently it was a staring contest because I looked away and she moved. Okay. I lost, apparently. Well done. You have defeated me. Oh! Each character took one game. I was gonna say, I like looked away for a second, so I'm glad you put that in. Alright, game 3. Let's go. That's actually a good comment if you guys can make that, because I have a tendency to sometimes forget. So, like, if that does happen, where both people have a game, put, like, a message like that. It keeps me right. So, thank you, Bernag, for doing that. Shining Piece Philia. Yep. Alright. Flying Kamakiri. What are you doing? You were sleeping until I, like, got up to go get your Karate Kitty, and now you're just, like, in your little playful exploration mode. There you go. Go play with your Pringles lid. Shining Piece is great. Yeah, she's in the mode to explore right now. It's crazy to think that, like, I think she's 5 months old now. That's crazy to think about. Like, in my head, I still had it that she's, like, you know, like 2 months old, but I think she's like 5 months old now. She's almost at the point of getting, like, neutered and stuff, and, like, being allowed outside if we want to let her outside. It's crazy how quickly time flies. There's part of me that wants to keep her as an indoor cat, but there's part of me that's also like, that's kind of cruel, because, like, we're not home all the time, and, like, she's gonna be locked in the house all the time, and, like, that's not fair on her. So I feel like she's gonna have to learn to go outside, and I'm just gonna have to, like, stop worrying about her. I actually, for a second there, thought Miho had that. You got your girl an exercise wheel? Maybe not a bad idea. Magician of Faith for the win. Ooh, Atmosphere's here. Oh. No, that's less than ideal. It's okay, there's a set Dark Hole and a Silver Bow and Arrow and a Mage Bar. I think you've got ways. Miho won. Yeah. Isn't that mental? Isn't that mental? Well done, Mio. I am worried about it, Lilith. I'm not gonna lie. Like, Beth's like, we should let her out, but I'm like, no, it's my baby. I can't let her outside. What if she doesn't come back? Big L for Alexis defenders. Yeah, he was a pretty potent, powerful duelist, so that is a hard loss. All right, let's take a look at our top 8 then. This is one cat cause drama with the neighbor, and the kitten will run out of car. Yeah, that's fair. You see, we're thinking like if we let her out the front, that there's a road there, but we're thinking like best thinking maybe if we let her out the back of the house, she will go that direction, which is like towards more estate and like more like beyond that. I think it's like fields and stuff. So like that's kind of safe to go. But if we let her out the front of the house and she went to the road, I would be really concerned. But we're thinking like I'm thinking if I'm gonna let her out, I wouldn't mind maybe getting some form of tracking collar and like looking into that so that I can know where she is. Like just in case like she doesn't come back or like something happens, God forbid. But I don't know. I'm still very on the fence about it. It's still up for discussion. Anyway, looking at the top 8 duelists in our tournament today, we have Mrs. Claus versus Miho Nosaka. So Team North Pole versus Team Sea of Tea. Not yet, Blaze, not yet. Yugioh versus Jalves. So Sea of Tea versus Sea of Alexis. Jasmine, Sea of Alexis versus Elder Pine of the North Pole. Colin of Sea of Alexis versus Princess Betnee of Team Corcrania. So, 1, 2... There's 3 Sea of Alexises. 2 Sea of Teas. 2 North Pole. And 1 Corcranian. Or Corcrania, rather. How is the tree still here? He's just built different, I guess. Made of harder stuff. Colin has to beat the princess, yeah, to knock out that team. That's the one team we kind of don't want to win, because that's like a no... That's like nothing really necessarily happens. Which would suck. Although I have plans. I think, like, Betnee would be on the side of letting people do things, so... She's not a tyrant. It is crazy to think that he's here, though, with all his bricks, isn't it? But who's he against? Jasmine? I don't know. I think he might make it to top 4, because Jasmine was not playing the best there. Alright. Colin versus Princess Betnee. Get the decks loaded. Versus Betnee. And begin! Where's she went? She went back into her room? Where's she went? Ow! Little bitch. And she was hiding in the shadows, and then I went out, sneak attack me. Nah! Do you get all the sneak attacks from Wilma, Blaze? Where they just hide in a corner somewhere, and then you walk past and you, nah! Good girl. She hasn't done that now. She does that all the time. She done that from a very young age. She just... And, like, it's cute because sometimes it's obvious that she's there and you just see her, like this, and you see the little booty getting ready to pounce, and then all of a sudden, yeah! No, we don't got that. At least I don't. She's only really started doing that. Like, sometimes she'll be like that, but 9 times out of 10, she'll come up to me and go, yeah! And she'll pounce, you know? The little wiggle butt, yeah. I think she's got a really, really high prey drive. Because, like, the slightest little thing sets her off, and you see the eyes, like, dilate, and she's, like, locked in hunter mode, you know? Okay, Colin, this is not looking good. Hello, Marlon! Things are going not too bad. I mean, this is a pretty chill tournament. It's my It's for my holiday special, so, like, there's no real major, like, blood, death, and destruction today. It's pretty chill. We're fighting against each other, basically, to get the victory and get a wish from Santa Claus, essentially. I don't think anyone except Yugi can beat the princess. Her deck is monstrous. That's kind of my concern, yeah. I think she's going to be very, very, very difficult to beat. Bernag was kind of like a counter check to her, but, like, she beat Bernag. So now the only person left, I think, is Yugi. I think there was a couple of other people that could have given her a hard time, but she didn't get matched with them, or, like, they got knocked out, you know? Like, I think, like, the Grinch and, like, Krampus with all their steel stuff would have been, like, a hard time for her. Maybe even Santa as well. Where you going, Miss Ma'am? That's right, you sit there and behave. No. Good girl. Eat my snackies. Wow. I mean, probably. I don't know anything about Ignister, so I don't know if that would make it any better or not, if the new stuff's worth it. I imagine it would be. There's like a million things happening in our field, good lord. Princess is not lost yet, though. She hasn't even been scratched. Yep, she is pro rank number 2. So, it's a shame that she had to be here for some of these people, because she is like way too strong compared to the rest of the like people in this tournament. Yep, only Bernag was able to take a game. It does show how gross Eldritch is. I mean, whenever Eldritch was here originally, like with Bernag's original like deck, it stomped through this whole tournament, and then I put him up against pros in the pro league, like number 1. Like I put him against Pete and like some of the top strongest people, and he was beating all them too. And that's when I messaged Bernag. I was like, we got to rework this. This is way too strong. Like it's beating the strongest duelist in the world, and I don't think that's the level of power I want you at right now. Pretty mediocre Master, yeah. Like, built correctly, Eldritch is still reasonably good, I would argue. Sarah being useless, yeah. I have a different plan for my Sarah. Bernag did nerf it, yeah. Twice. It's still very strong, yeah. And, like, I like that it has room to get stronger, too. Because now you have growth in there, too. Like, it can get even stronger. So it means if you're going to be sticking around in the series for a while, like, there's potential there. That's a shame about some of the decks that you build for some of these characters, is like, you look at it and you're like, there's no real way this can go anywhere further, you know? Which is a shame. Yep. Colin is just not on that level. But Colin, like, defeats and just laughs and, like, just laughs it off. I guess I'm just not at this level yet. Like, he takes it in good stride. He's not butthurt about it. He's a good kid, Colin. He's just happy to be here, and he just loves dueling. So Princess Betnee, to no one's surprise, is in top 4. Because she beat Rudolph. She's got, like, a miracle bracket. Struggled against Bernag a little, beat Colin. Well, thanks to Princess, Alexis won't revive. Probably, maybe. Probably, maybe. There's still a few Alexis people left. Alright, now we have Jasmine versus Elder Pine. Yeah. Set this up. So let's see if what this tree can do. Because he's still here, and I didn't expect him to be, so it's kind of weird. Right now that he's still in. Is Jasmine going to bring his miracle run to the end? Or will Elder Pine continue to stomp his way through this tournament? Alright. But, like, that's the... speaking of which, like, that's the other thing that's kind of, like, interesting about, like, Elder Pine. Is, like, none of his duels have been, like, a complete, like, washout. Like, all of them have been, like, very, like, could have maybe went either way. He's just getting lucky, I think. So it's just, when's his luck gonna run out? Alright. I did change the decks, didn't I? I think it... Or did I? I clicked that without really looking at it. Nope, I didn't. I forgot to change the decks. I thought I'd done that and then done the faces, but I hadn't. It's fine. Colin loves dueling that much. He's off dueling Princess Betnee again, apparently. Charmer Jasmine. Absolutely. Here we go. Sorry, guys.
He is Elder Pine and he speaks for the trees.
Honestly, Rikuku, see him. I thought he was going to be a joke. Like, he was kind of meant to be. So the fact that he's in top 8 is ridiculous. Like, most of the North Pole characters are kind of meant to be jokey characters. Like, I didn't want them to be super, super powerful. Apart from, like, Santa, I wanted to be reasonably good, but he got stomped by Colin. Yeah, he's up there. Like, I honestly thought Buddy might have done a little bit better. But, like, Buddy drew all the cards I didn't want him to draw. Jasmine better win after beating me. That's fair. Lilith's deck is like... It revolves around Chaos Necromancer, so it's kind of hard to say what it is exactly, but it involves dumping monsters in the graveyard to make a really big beat stick. And there's a little bit of, like, control elements in there, too. Okay, Martial Leaf. My word! What is this tree?! Look at this guy!
I speak for the forests of the North Pole, and we will not be thwarted easily. I am Groot.
He has seen it all. It's the oldest tree. That is true. That is true. This is mental. He's gonna win. He's gonna win at this rate. What do we think? Do we think Elder Pine can't defeat Princess Betnee? Because it looks like he's gonna go up and face her in top 4. That's ridiculous. He had a very lucky start. Seems that way. Like, the thing about it is, realistically, Elder Pine's deck's not terrible. If you take out Trent and, like, the other, like, level 3 or level 4 tree monster I gave him, which were kind of bricks, his deck's not that bad. Like, it's mostly a Sylvan engine. But the first 2 matches he lost round 1, maybe now we'll lose twice in a row. I mean, that's very possible. Alright, Elder Pine, let's see what you got. He's got this field spell, which is great. Can't quite beat 2000 attack, though. Sylvan's not, like, great. Like, was there ever a time that Sylvan was great? Apart from maybe in, like, Duel Links? I think Sylvan... Or was that more in Naturia? It might have been more in Naturia. There was one of the... I think it was a combination of both of those at one point. Was really, really good. He's gonna need to out that field spell of hers, because otherwise his attack force right now just isn't it. They were good due to abusing Soul Charge. That's fair. That's a card name that I haven't heard in a while. Or, like, paid much mind to. Like, that card at one point was, like, cracked. Not going as well for you, Elder Pine. Come on, now. You gotta do something. I think he's cooked this game. I don't think he can do anything. Yeah, I think he's done. Alright. Jasmine takes a game. We're going to game 3. So hopefully Elder Pine can pull it back. Although realistically, we kind of want Jasmine to win. Because then she can go on for Team Alexis. Okay, not a crazy start. It doesn't matter who wins this duel because they gotta face Princess Betnee, don't they? Come on, Rikuku, you gotta have faith. No deck is unstoppable. And I feel like I proved that at Yu-Gi-Oh! Locals. At my Yu-Gi-Oh! Locals, I went in there with Shining Sarcophagus, and most people, like, laughed at the fact I was playing Shining Sarcophagus, or, like, kind of went, you know, or, like, oh, or, like, I got a lot of that the whole day, and I won the fucking tournament first place. I beat Draco Tail, for one thing. So, like, anything's possible. Every dog can have its day. But the deck quality matters far more. I mean, yeah. That's over. Oh, well! I guess Jasmine is the one to stop Elder Pine. Elder Pine is not going any further. He needs to lose game 1. That's the only way he can win. GG, Elder Pine. He did very well. I'm very proud of how well he did defending his home. There's only one member of the North Pole remaining now. Good job, Jasmine. I don't think Jasmine's been playing that well today. I really don't think today, of all days, she could stand a chance against Princess Betnee. Take that, Pokemon, indeed. Next, we have Yugioh versus Jalves. Not gonna lie, this is not gonna be easy. I think Yugi is going to defeat Jalves, but you never know. Jalves is a decent duelist as well, so either could work. Queen of Earth, Bernag. This Heart Earth Dragon looked like a fun card. Heart Earth Dragon is kind of cool. I remember at one point running the Heartland Dragon in like Xyz monster in decks because like it was decent to have like something that could direct attack for 2000. As long as you have, I think you have like I can't remember the stipulations. I think you need to have like a spell or something up, right? I can't remember, but I remember it being a decent card. Because I think it had a protection if you have like a spell on the field or something, or or materials or something, and then you can attack directly with it. But I remember liking the card. I'm thinking the card looked kind of cool too. All right, Yugi versus Jalves. All right, Jalves, let's see what you can do against Yugi frickin' Mudo, as some people like to call him. What is your name, Jalves? Start. Close the window, and let's begin. Yeah! Alright. 3 monsters in one go, that's not bad. One day I have to branch out and learn a different deck. It's hard enough trying to do that, isn't it? But for sure, I definitely recommend it. It's fun to know how to play multiple decks, definitely. But I also think it's great to be able to know how to play one deck really, really well, as well. Like, I tend to play decks until I get to a point where I'm like, I think I've done everything I can do with this deck right now, and like I've learned all the combos and like all the ways I can play it. And there's not a lot more for me to get out of this deck, so I'm gonna switch to something else. Double Ryu Koki is scary. That could be the ticket to beating Yugi right now. Double Ryu Koki is very scary. Like, I feel like I've almost finished, like, I feel like I'm almost at a point where I could be like, I think I've learned all I can do with the Shining Star deck that I have. But I think there's a few more tricks to learn, and, like, I'm still finding some, like, twists on plays that I can do. So I'm having fun playing that deck, because I like learning new ways of doing things as well. And not just, like, the basic combo line all the time. Sometimes. Like, I definitely have the opinion that I think people sleep on that deck very hard. I think that deck's way better than people give it credit for. I don't think it's an amazing deck, but I think Shining Star is better than people give it credit for. You still have a lot to learn. Me too. Like, I don't know that many decks now. Like, meta decks anyway. I think the next one I want to build is Odeon. I want to try that. Because I always liked Odeon as a character, and always wanted to build, like, a trap-themed deck like that. So it'd be kind of cool to play that. Yeah, Yugi's in a pinch here, like, which is surprising, because I honestly thought that Yugi might have stomped him. So So basically the princess has won this tournament. Maybe. Maybe. It's not over yet. He does have Mirror Force, so that is going to be devastating whenever Jalvis goes into attack. Because I don't think the AI has the intelligence. Like, the AI doesn't have the intelligence to play around Mirror Force, does it? Like, it doesn't sense it at all. It'll just slam right into it. All 3 Ryu cookies destroyed in a single blast of Mirror Force! Jalvis is wide open now! If only he fused them into 3-head Ryu Cookie. That'd be wild, wouldn't it? No, Ryu Cookie's on the wrong side! Yugi steals it! Yugi gives Jalvis a taste of his own medicine. He's like, ha! Now you know what it's like to be defeated by Ryu Cookie. Well done, Yugi. Like, that really, like, did not look good for you there. Not gonna lie. But Yugi's comeback potential in, like, these duels is crazy. Like, Yugi has serious comeback potential with this deck. 3-headed Ryu Cookie is immune to effects. It's the 4th Egyptian god, Ryu Cookie with 3 heads! This is not a promising opening hand from Yugi, though. At least I don't think so. Yeah, there's not a lot more you can do than that, Yugi. Alright. Mirror Force is even better, Wall of Thorn. It is, yeah. There's only a few duelists in our series that have Mirror Force, by the way, as well. Same with Cylinder. Like, they're such powerful cards. I didn't want everyone to have it, because I feel like it just makes the games very sacky, and just, like, you know, what's the point? Like, because I didn't like the idea of giving everyone Magic Cylinder, because I think that's silly, because then it means that anybody can simply win by that one card. I don't like that. I think some people should just outright be better, stronger duelists than others. I think there's some duelists that should just not have a chance. You know what I mean? Like, we'll build everyone as strong as we possibly can to the deck they're trying to build, but, like, there's some duelists who, like, if they match up, it should be, like, an absolute stomp. That's just my opinion on it. Because it's reflective of reality, too. Like, there's some decks that are just better than others. Alright, let's see what he's going to do with his 3,000 attack point Slifer. It's gone. That really, really sucks. I really hate that god cards can be destroyed. Like, I feel like they need to release... Like, they're doing re-releases of cards, right? When are we gonna get a re-release of the god cards with, like, anime effects? Like, Mirror Force is huge there. So, like, Yugi's still very much in this, but, like, I hate that it's cost so much resource to summon a god card, and it's crap. Like, it's so much effort to summon one for it to just die to everything. Like, they wouldn't even need that much of an upgrade to be at least, like, worth it. Like, just give them protection at least. Where it's like, cannot be destroyed by spell or trap effects or something. And they would be fine. They'd be so much more playable. And they still wouldn't be good compared to some of the shit people can pull today. Exactly, Lilith. I am of that opinion. Magic Cylinder sends that attack the wrong way, and Dark Dust Spirit will return to the hand at the end of the turn. It's more the fact they need focus decks. Yeah. But even with focus decks, though, Bernag, like, they're not really that good. Like, even Ra's not that strong in its own focus deck. It's still very, very beatable. I think the closest thing that Slifer has to a deck is what you see right now. The Jacksonites. But Obelisk doesn't have anything. The best thing that I ever seen Obelisk do was in an Ojama deck. There's somebody that ran it in an Ojama deck, and that was like the easiest into Obelisk that I ever seen. Oh, for sure, Zach. So we were talking about that in the Discord. Like, they're crazy. That's what I'm saying. Wouldn't it be cool if they give us full art god cards, like new god cards, full art god cards that had like more of the anime effects? Doesn't even need to be all of it, just like a little bit more to make them playable. Fair enough. He must be very dedicated because, like, or like quite skilled because, like, I don't think I've seen very many people do much with Ra other than maybe Syriax is the only person I can think of who's ever played Ra well. So I'm happy to hear that there's somebody who's playing Ra and is doing well because I like the Egyptian gold cards and stuff. But I just don't see them, so I just didn't think they were, like, really relevant at all. Yugi's kind of struggling. What does it even have? 24 second speed summon. Yeah, he's in a bit of bother. Can he not use his Revived Sky God? Is that not that, like... Does the AI maybe not know how to use this? Because I could have swore that he has played this in testing. Do you know if the AI can play this, Bernag? Or is this like a dead card? Because I swear I waited and watched him activate that in a duel before. So I feel like he should activate it, but he's just not. Unless there's a condition. I don't know. All Slifer related spell traps, what, don't work? Or do work? That is true as well, Lilith. That's sometimes true too. I think Yugi's gonna lose this round. Alright. Oh no, Bernag's delayed. Okay. We're going to game 2. Well done, Giles. Managed to pull that out from under Yugi. That's surprising. Game 3 indeed. Alright. Oh, did I say going to game 2? Sorry. Going to game 3. They both have 1 win. Stopping that Call of the Mummy is pretty good. That will make a difference. Monster Reborn is bringing back Jack's Knight. Don't think that really matters that much. Okay, we're going for a Ryu Cookie for sure. Ryu Cookie comes out, destroys Joker's Knight, and Jack's Knight will destroy the set monster. Alright. You don't know if they work or not. I'm pretty sure they do. Because I feel like I remember looking at that and being like, I need to make sure that he can use this Revived Skyguard card, and, like, waited for him to activate it, and he did. But, like, there was a couple of times where he didn't, so it was kind of hit or miss whether he did or didn't. I don't know. AI is weird. Like, sometimes it plays cards and sometimes it doesn't anyway. Yugi is getting battered by Jalves! Jeez. The last time the two of them dueled, Jalves was crushed by Yugi. But Yugi is just, like, I don't know. It doesn't look like we're getting a Team Teo win. Creature swap. Well, he didn't activate it. Oh, well. He can play that card, Bernag. I'm pretty sure he's played it earlier in the tournament, so I don't know why he did not play that. Alright, Yugi, you're out. Don't lose faith, Rikuku. It's not over yet. It's very likely what you're saying, but, like, not necessarily. Don't give up. I'm gonna go see where my cat is in a sec. Mrs. Claus versus Miho. And make sure I do the right Miho this time. Because it's technically Tea. Per Yugi, I bet he was betting Jelv to let him win. Maybe. Maybe. He just couldn't do it. Yugi's like so done with dueling as well, which is so sad. Cause like I don't want Yugi like out of the series, but like it's getting to a point where it's like the guy has no reason to want to play this game anymore. Like it's cost him all his friends and loved ones. Like he doesn't want to do this anymore. So like I can't blame the guy if he's like, I'm not playing this anymore. So you mightn't see, like, I feel like Yugi's at a point where, like, you're not going to see him unless he's forced into it. Like, he's not going to tournaments because he wants to, he's going to tournaments because he has to, is kind of the context of where he is right now. So, like, I'm not saying Yugi's never going to return, but I'm saying if he does return, it'll because someone has forced him into it in some way or another. Or, like, the world is, like, needs saved, and, like, he has no choice but to step up and try and do something. Alright. Mrs. Claus versus Miho Nosaka. Let's go. Brexton doesn't get her spells. Seems spells. I mean, anything can happen. I'm gonna go see if we find the rocket shot, huh? Rocket! She's just chilling on the couch, so I'm just gonna leave her to it, because she's happy and content, so no point disturbing her. Just making sure she wasn't doing anything bad. It's very much... I don't know what that is meant to say. Yugi right now is well Superman at the end of route. He is not going evil or break down. He's just done and going to step away from everything unless the world is ending. Pretty much, yeah. That's kind of the way he is. Is Miho winning? Is Miho winning, really? Is that what's happening right now? Holy crap. Are we gonna see Miho win? She scolded herself to death. Oh, that's funny. Alright. Harpy's Feather Duster goes off, clearing all these spells and traps. Magician. Okay. That's not going to be game, Miho. It can just keep diverting. Doesn't work the way you think it does! Alright, Marsh Macaron's on the field, so it looks like Mrs. Claus is well defended. Magician's Defense, okay. Okay. We're still in. We're still in, but Mrs. Claus's life points are getting ridiculously low. She kind of does, yeah. Fairy Meteor Crush would help. Maybe if this is, bear in mind, Lilith, this is Tea's old deck. So, possibly, Miho, if she decides to take this deck on, after all this, maybe she would do that, and that's how she would start to diverge and be different from, the Tea that we know. But who knows? Maybe we'll take Tea a completely different direction. Does this do different things based on counters, doesn't it? So you can PS1, PS1 more. So she can add any card she wants from her deck to her hand right now. That's kind of crazy. Does the AI know how to use that effect, though? Because it doesn't look like it wants to. Oh, can you only do it once? Or did I just miss it? Oh, it's once it hits the counter? Right. I think I understand how that card works now. So is it like when it hits the counter, you get to do that effect? DQ Mrs. Claus for stalling. I mean, there's something going on here. I don't know what it is. Okay, magical dimension. You're gonna blow up the Mahavilo. Slow play warning. Slow play warning indeed. It's not her, it's actually Miho that's stalling it right now. Yugioh! Right. I've kind of needed to go to the toilet, so I'm gonna go because this duel looks like it's gonna take a while, so I'm gonna go and pee. I'll be right back. Yeah. Alright, I'm back. The game is still going. Okay. Miko can't win. She's too dumb to read her card effect. That's probably accurate, I'd imagine. Alright, I'm gonna go refill my water as well. Oh! Never mind. I'll start the next game. That's fine, I can live without water for a bit. That was crazy. That was so long. GG. Alright. Game 2! Let's hope it doesn't go as long. Gonna go get my water, because I've... It's not even Miho on the votes, it's Tea. Did I put Tea by mistake? Oh! Sorry. I don't know why I did that. I think because I seen Tea on the screen. Silly me. Hello, Miss Miam. People know who you mean, though. Do you want Taya brought back? You know, on the boats. Magical Dimension! Alright, we're destroying the Sunlight Unicorn. And Chocolate Yugioh goes in for 16. This duel is almost all but over. You don't like Mrs. Claus? Why do you not like Mrs. Claus, Rikuku? What's annoyed you about Mrs. Claus? They keep misplaying into it. Into what card? What card are you talking about? The, like, Magician Girls? Where they attack into it and die? Yeah, the AI's kind of dumb that way. Yeah. It's what's made her so powerful. I mean, you were complaining about Princess Betnee winning, but like Mrs. Claus might have it locked down, honestly. Like if Mrs. Claus goes first and gets like Secret Village out, like Princess Betnee might not be able to play at all. I mean, yeah, that is true. But, like, if she's unable to get started, it mightn't matter. Miho could win if she stays like this forever. I mean, yeah, kind of. Maybe. Maybe she could deck herself out. Like, the Magician Girls are kind of powerful against the AI because the AI isn't smart enough to, like, wait. And they don't have, like, some of these decks don't have enough ways of outing, like, monsters on the field without attacking. It's lucky we won't see Mrs. Claus again. I mean, yeah, probably not. Not until maybe next Christmas. They might return. She's basically Old Strings without his win con. Okay, Marsh Macaron gets another Marsh Macaron, for what it's worth. It is very stally, yeah. It's turned that way. I mean, we could get Marshmallow for game. She also could have, like, I feel like she could have just discarded the Kiwi and attacked, and would have won as well. And we know she can do that, because she's done it before. She's just choosing not to. Don't you do it, Miho. Don't you dare. Don't you hit that baseline. Don't even think about it. You can give that thing all the attack you want. It does not matter. She didn't attack the baseline, so that's good. I know they can't use the effects, but Magician's Defense, though. So she's still alive. And the Marshmallow's still there, so, like, she cut through some of it, but not all of it. Ugh. Unlucky. Mrs. Claus is moving on to top 4, everybody. That was a hell of a long duel. Let's hope that her next duel is not like that. So, now we move up to top 4. Miho didn't take a game? I don't think, no. They just went on for ages. So, our top 4 duelists at the Holiday Special event are Mrs. Claus of Team North Pole, Jalves of Sea of Alexis, Jasmine of Sea of Alexis, and Princess Betnee of Team Corcrania. So let's get that duel going first. Remember versus the Grinch? Yeah, she's been a problem. She's been a bit of a problem. Well, at least we never hopefully have to see her again. For a very long time. Alright, Princess Betnee. With her brand new sparkly art. Looking all beautiful. Oh, excuse me. Shout out to Deva once again. For providing the art for Princess Betnee, who is stomping the tournament today, I must say. Come on. Have more faith for Cuckoo. Jasmine might do it. Although, I do agree. I don't think she's played her best games today. But you never know. Maybe she's about to lock in. Maybe this is where it matters. This is where she needs to lock in. Focus. And play some good Yu-Gi-Oh! What are the 6 cards Betnee can draw that she can't get started? Good question. I think all her cards start. That's the problem with that deck. But Jasmine can still find a way. You just gotta believe in the heart of the cards! I mean, that's a good start from Jasmine. Pot of Greed into Legendary Ocean. And triple set, okay. That's fine, that's not terrible. Alright, there you go. Princess Betnee has not started too strongly. The reason she has it is because that's what Bethany asked for. Like, and I was like, it's strong, but okay, because it's you and you're my sweet lady, I'll give it to you. But I don't think this deck would be in the series if it wasn't for her being like, no, I want that deck. Because she liked it when she watched Mokuba play it, when we were watching Master together.
She did want Harpies, because that's the deck that she does play, but I'm like, you can't have Harpies, because that's mine. And then she was like, well, fine then. Give me this one. I was like, okay, I guess I'll have to now. So that's why she has it. Oh, good God. The way I look at this deck, though, is, though, like, it has a ceiling. It can't really go much higher. Like, it's... I feel like this deck, if you put all the stuff in it, it's as good as it's gonna get. My word. And you know what's worse? Princess Betnee had a bricked hand at the start because she, like, didn't do anything her first turn. So that was all off, like, a draw. This deck doesn't really brick now. There's still one Xyz monster that is lacking. That is, well, I mean, maybe. But don't worry, the power level is probably going to increase quite soon. Because we're going to be heading towards the Synchro era. So that will change things. A little bit, probably. Because we're kind of effectively skipping Duel Academy because it went bad. So we're going to be starting another era before another era technically ended. Alright, that's fine. Come on, Jasmine. Pot of Greed is great. Get yourself something decent here. There's the dragon. There goes Poseidon Wave. Ah! It's not going to fall off, I think. Well, we'll see. The decks of the iMac are probably going to be different power levels to what Cooper made. Like, they're not necessarily going to be the same. Like, I feel like my decks already are, like, a little bit higher power level than what his were at this point. Personally. Although, I don't know, because he had Synchro way, way earlier than I did. Here is the thing. Go on, Bernag. That is true. There's some characters with terrible decks, which I think there should be. That is true. that is true, Bernag. It really does depend. No, I wanted Jaden to be bad at the start and improve. That's kind of the way I wanted him to be. I didn't want him to start off, like, amazing. Same with Yusei whenever he arrives. I don't want Yusei being great when he starts. Because Yusei, like, his whole thing was he was good with the cards that, like, he had. And, like, he got value out of the cards that he had. Rather than, like, his deck was really, really strong. So, I want him to be decent. Alright. Princess Betnee takes the win. You know, Yugi can beat Betnee, but weirdly, I feel her deck is more consistent. That's fair. I don't know that she did.
Oh, man. I think Betnee got, like, quite an easy, like, path. That's the other thing as well. Like, I think Princess Betnee's path to the final was quite easy, really. Because she started off with Rudolph, and Rudolph was not great. Bernag was a potential, like, you know, stop in the road. Colin, maybe? But Jasmine, no. Like, these two were kind of, like, mostly no. So, like, her road to here was quite easy. So sometimes, like, this is something I've noticed as well. Sometimes it depends on the way the bracket falls. How well people do sometimes, too. Because there's some decks that just counter other decks sometimes. Next, we have Jalves versus Mrs. Claus. So, you never know. Maybe Jalves will beat her. Jalves has really been performing quite well in the era as it is. So, you never know. The Berg is not easy. The Berg disagrees with that notice. I didn't say you're easy. I said you give her a hard time. But, like, she had a pretty easy run to the top other than that. Okay. She needs to fight America. That's what needs to happen. Mrs. Claus. I think she could win. She'll just pop his back row. Maybe. But we'll just we just do the same thing as like as Cooper does. Whenever a character's like too broken, we'll just retire them. We'll just kill them off screen, and then they'll never seen again. Like, okay, well, Peter messed up, made the deck too strong, but this character's never returning. Because she is a princess of a kingdom, so she kind of has responsibilities. So who knows how long, like, realistically, in the series she's going to be able to stick around permanently. So, let's get this going. Jalves versus Mrs. Claus. They do have, both of them do have good popping ability, yeah. You're right. It's not a terrible hand from Jalves. Jacobulin, straight out the gate. Solemn Scolding says no, though. But Jacobulin, doesn't Jacobulin come back from the grave? No, I'm mistaken, I think. The question comes, what happens if Betnee wins? That is a good question. She wishes to take over the world. Nah, she's not evil. She's gonna take over the North Pole and become the next, like, Santa Claus. Ah, oh, Jalves. Gotta stop attacking into these things, AI. I mean, you've got her pretty low because of her solemn scoldings, so, like, a good hit will get you there. I think he'd have had this if he Dark Dust Spirited. Possibly. I don't know what that other set card is. But I think he should have done this. He should have done this before that was on the field, that's for sure. That was dumb. She's good intentioned, yeah. You hate Mrs. Claus. You have so much hate in your heart, Rikuku. Are you okay? Can I give you a hug? Here, have a hug. You're like, I hate this character. I hate everyone. You hate how people play against her? Yeah, it's annoying. Like, it's okay, Rikuku. It's not that deep, fam. I'll give you a hug. Alright. That's unfortunate. Well done, Mrs. Claus. Let's go to game 2. Try again, Jelves. Either the Grinch or Scrooge. I kid. The Grinch is impersonating Mrs. Claus. That's why she plays so slowly. That'd be a crazy plotline. Dark Dust Spirit, blow the field. Not a bad choice, honestly. Smack in the face. Again, phase goes back to hand. She's open. She is wide open. Start slopping her down. Yeah, Call of the Mummy and Dark Dust Spirit do combo very, very well. Did Jelves find his brain? He might have. I'll ask him for you. He used to do shit like this whenever we used to play as kids. Where he would, like, Call of the Mummy, a monster, into Dark Dust Spirit, blow the field, and attack me for 22, and then, like, play a bunch of defensive cards. So, like, this is very in keeping with him. Good morning, Karibo Dude. It is 5:15 here, but good morning to you. I am doing very well. How are you? Steal the marshmallow. Woo! Well done, Jelves! He found a way to deal with her nonsense. Alright, we're going to game 3 now. The question is he going to be able to take down Princess Betnee, or is Princess Betnee gonna win? If he gets past this, the question really we should be asking is, which of these people is a better match for Princess Betnee? Because I'm not entirely sure, if I'm honest, which one of these is a better matchup. Neither can beat the princess. You're probably right, to be honest. Harpies, but Magic Jammer says no. I don't know if I would have threw that away. What was that he threw away? The Zombie Master? I would have threw away Ryukoki, probably. Alright, now Jelves is locked out of spells. Which is less than ideal. Okay, not willing to compulsory. Oh yeah, he can't because they're unaffected, aren't they? And can't be targeted and unaffected. He's locked out now. This is it, I think. Near. Well, I suppose he can wall off with 1800 attack. Dark Dust doesn't blow it up, though. He attacked... he had to attack that, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately, Dark Dust doesn't matter right now because Kiwi has protection on all these spellcasters. So he can't even use this compulsory. Like these cards are dead. He's gone. He's done. That's as far as he goes. So, Mrs. Claus might actually be the counter, Rikuku. Because if she can get her Kiwi out, then these cards can't be destroyed. I think she did win the last fun tournament, you're right. There was the first one she won, I remember, was... The only win she has, I think, is Hero's Heart, which was the charity one. Like, I don't think she's won any other tournaments. I think she's only on one win. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I actually don't think she's won another tournament. I think she's a number of top 4s. Maybe even top 3, top 2s. But I think she's only actually won once. And that was the charity event, I believe. Alright. Jal's put up a valiant effort in Game 2, but he's just not quite there to beat Mrs. Claus, who will move on to face Princess Betnee. She hasn't been in that many either. Like, she's been in a couple of pros, I think. And that's about it. So she's been in, like, I think she's only been in, like, 3 tournaments. She was in Hero's Heart, which was the charity, and Hero's Rise, I think. Was she in Battle City? Was she in Battle City? I can't remember. Was she in Battle City? I don't know. I feel like her first appearance was the charity event because she was under, like, the masked lady then. And then after that, she came out as, like, Princess Betnee. And that's when, like, she dueled in, like, a pro tournament. So, alright, Giles versus Jasmine for a little third place breather match. I think she's been in 3. I definitely think she's been in Hero's Heart, because that was the one that she was introduced, I think, as the Masked Lady. Then I think she was in Hero's Rise and came, like, 2nd. And then I think there was, like, another pro tournament after that, and she came, like, 2nd or 3rd. She was 3rd in Hero's Rise. Yugioh was 2nd. Yes, that's correct. That's what I believed. So we have Jasmine versus Miss... Or, you need to change your name. Not Mrs. Claus. You're Jasmine. Start prediction. Alright, let's go. Little fun breather match. Okay, what the hell? Who messed up the order of the Duelverse Playerverse? What? What do you mean it's all jumbled? It shouldn't be. I apologize if it is, but it shouldn't be. It is. On me as well. If you put it to date newest, date oldest, it should fix it. I don't know if it's because I put it the most popular that it changed it for everyone else. I think I might have put it to most popular because I wanted to, like, look at what the most popular video was, so I apologize if that messed it up for everybody. That should be back in order now, with the newest one at the top. I can change it the other way around if you prefer, but I assume you want the newest one at the top. First, third, first. Probably strongest character in Duelverse. She's definitely up there. It's annoying we don't have a list of all results. I could probably do that. I could probably do that over the holidays, honestly. Bakuru's not bad. Bakuru's okay. He's never done anything crazy good in our series, though. Alright. I've got Jasmine's name on both people. Whoops. Giles. That's meant to say. Alright, well done, Giles. Taking game number 1. I mean, it's quite common we discuss on who got for we never remember. Yeah, I could make a document for that, to be honest. Like, because I do have them on, like, my spreadsheet, like, the victories people have, but I could go through and, like, write down all the winners. I don't know why I haven't thought to do that. Like, it seems obvious now that you've stated it. I'll just make a list. I'll do that over the holidays for you, Rikuku. Not a problem. It'll not take that long to do. Oh, you mean like all results? Right, no, that's a lot more. That's a lot more work. But I'm pretty sure I have a list of all the people who won a tournament. Like, so I can tell you who won what tournament. But, like, how people did every tournament, no, I don't have. That would take a lot of time and effort. Like, the statuses of each card? What do you mean the statuses? I mean, like, in case some get injured, retired. I do have that written down, Zach. That's in my, behind-the-scenes stuff that I have for my, my Excel spreadsheets. But I don't know. I feel like it'll be a lot. It's going to be a lot of work to try and keep track of every character's results. Like, first, second, third, fourth, fifth, blah, 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 blah. For the simple reason that there's, like, over 200 odd characters now. So it might be difficult to do. Oh, I was not paying attention, actually. Who won that? Hold on. I was not paying enough attention to that. Because I was distracting myself with other stuff. Jarvis? Giles. Oh, Bernag, I could possibly ask you to do that. Did Giles win that, yeah? Yeah, he did. I mean, I might do it anyway, to be honest, because I think it would be nice to have. Alright, Giles definitely won. I checked it there as well, just to verify. Well done, Giles. 3rd place. Not bad. Like, I feel like if I knew people would have wanted to have known that maybe I should have done that from the start, recording all the results. But I didn't know if people would like really be that bothered about it. But like, I feel like maybe you're right. Maybe we do need that. All right, grand finals is Princess Betnee versus Mrs. Claus. They got top 4 and top 3, but Princess is taking. I thought I was what? Sorry. Keeping track of like all the results. I went as far as keeping, like, yeah, like, no, I have, like, statistics and stuff like that, and, like, story beats and injuries and stuff like that. I keep track of that. But what I mean is, like, anybody that doesn't basically get in, like, the top 8, I haven't bothered to pay much attention to the result. So, like, if they've been in the top 8, like, I have that down somewhere. Maybe, you know, like, I keep track of stuff like that and wins. Like, tournament wins. But I couldn't tell you who somebody, like, friggin'... Who can we think of? Like, Goro? Like, I couldn't tell you Goro's win-loss ratio stuff. But, like, I mean, I guess I could do that if you wanted. What happens if either of these characters get the Christmas wish? If Mrs. Claus wins, I guess, technically, you just don't get a wish. You technically don't get anything. Because that was the stipulation, just like, we'll give it to you, but you have to beat us in a duel. So, yeah. Technically, you want Princess Betnee to win right now. She missed Claus removes her mask, reveals she is the Grinch, and the next tournament, everyone has a Destiny board in their deck. Oh, jeez. Can you imagine? Claus face. Alright. This is for all the biscuits, is this a... Princess Betnee versus... Mrs. Claus. Alright, let me get the decks loaded up. Betnee versus Mrs. Claus. Start the duel. There we go. Like, honestly, Bernag, no, like, you shouldn't have to do that. That's something I should do and keep a track of. If you want to, like, you certainly can. Like, but like, if that's something people want, like, I feel like I should do that because it's you know, it's my series and I should keep track of stuff like that. I just didn't know that, well, for one, when I started it, I didn't think anyone would really care that I was doing it in the first place. So the fact that you guys are all here watching me is, like, amazing to me. And then, like, I didn't know that people would be this invested to the point where, like, you've made a list of, like, all the Ace monsters, which I never thought to do. And then, like, a list of all the wins-loss. She does have Mirror Force, yeah. She does. She has 1 Mirror Force. Here it is, Story Knight, Story Dragon. I mean, I could technically make a new spreadsheet and have, like, all the characters. Because I don't want you to see my stuff because there's secrets in it. But that's another reason why I don't share this information with you guys. But I could make, like, a brand new document or spreadsheet which has, like, all the characters' names in it with all
like all the results of every tournament if you wanted me to do something like that, or like it depends how you want it formatted. Like, do you want like overall wins and losses? Do you want like how well they did in each tournament, or what? Getting the wishes worst timeline nubs. Yeah, no, you don't want Mrs. Claus to win, because if Mrs. Claus wins, you don't get anything for Christmas. No wish is better than Princess Wish. Oh, shit. We might not be getting anything for Christmas. Oh, whoops. I did that the wrong way around. Again, on instinct. Can you refund that? How do you refund the predictions? I can't figure out how you do that. Oh well. Start the next one. I clicked Betnee instead of Miss Claus. In mod view. Okay. I'll let you sort that if you don't mind. Please and thank you. So Princess Betnee versus Miss Claus, round 2. Miss Claus won round 1. So let's see if Princess Betnee is going to recover, or if, like, she will break again. I mean, she has the Starry Nights in hand, so this looks like a promising start. Thank you, Loth. It's already Jover. You think so? Starry Night, Starry Dragon hits the field, and it's gonna pop that back row. Which is gonna respond by blowing the field spell up. But Starry Night, Starry Dragon don't care. Starry Night, Starry Dragon is going to go in, do more damage. And there's a second Starry Night, Starry Dragon in hand, just in case she needs it. Alright. How is Mrs. Claus going to out this? Well, this is pretty good, because this means that these can't be targeted. I think these cards are confusing Princess Betnee, and like now she's like, I don't know if I should like do stuff. Well, that certainly is not a good idea. Okay, so you can banish them, but like with the effect, right? Because it's non-targeting, but you can't target anything with your pops. Other than the back rows. Here comes a second Kiwi. Okay.
Okay, it looks like this duel's gonna take a little while. How would you want it laid out if I was to make, like, a list or a spreadsheet of all the results? Would you want it, like... I'm trying to think how I would lay it out. Like, that's the bit that I'm trying to figure out, is, like, how do you want it laid out? Do you want it, like, the tournament, and all the people in it, and the results? Like, so it's like, Domino High, list of all the people, win, loss, win, loss, win, loss, win, loss. Or would it be better to make it, like, a list of all the characters' names, and then, like, the tournaments this way, and, like, their score for each tournament? That's what I'm trying to figure out, which is easier for... We'll think about it after the holidays. Yeah, no, that's fair. We can think about it after the holidays, but it's something I would, like, the reason I'm on it now is because I wouldn't mind sorting it over the holidays and having it done. Because I don't get a lot of free time, so I'm thinking it would be better for me to do it when I have a bit of free time, maybe. I don't know. We'll figure something out. It's not the most important thing, but it would be, I agree, it would be cool. Because, like, alright. That Yugioh worked, Lilith. Princess Betnee has taken a victory on Mrs. Claus, so it's one apiece now. Alright. The third and final all-important Game 3. I know she hits the princess, but she gave her the Yugioh, apparently. Because the thing is, I technically have this information. Because I have all the tournaments. Like, all the tournaments, like, in Challenge. Or Challenge, shall we say. So, like, whenever I'm making the stuff, I can very quickly go back to one of the tournaments and look at how somebody done and who they beat and who they've, like, lost to, etc. Which makes it, like, I do that whenever I'm writing the character profiles out. But, like, it's finding out how I would share that information with all of you. In a, like, nice little packet for you. You were trying to send Mrs. Claus. Nah, you sent it the wrong direction, unfortunately. I mean, it looks like Mrs. Claus is doing okay right now. Not gonna Dark Hole now. Okay. Oh, you can't. Can you? You're locked out of spells. Oh my word! We are getting no wishes. No! No! No way! You get nothing for Christmas. Oh! Mrs. Claus clutches it for the North Pole, winning the whole damn tournament. I never in a million years saw that her coming, because she did okay in testing, but not this good. That is crazy. Mrs. Claus! Well done, Mrs. Claus. She's like, no, children! You get nothing! Oh, jeez! Oh, my word. Right. I have a contingency for this. In the event that this happened. So, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Bernag's coming at me! He's coming at me, he's angry! I have a contingency. Santa Claus and the North Pole have won. And in honor of this tournament and the victory of it,
has decided that since none of the contestants have won, that the vote on, and seeing what all these contestants want, which is somebody brought back, has decided, thusly, that it shall be for the audience, the viewers, to decide which character they get back via poll. So, we're going to have a poll, and you can decide one character that can come back. So, let's see. Who is there? So we have Taya. We have Alexis. We technically have Pakdan as well. I'm just going to list all the characters that I know are dead. So we have Taya, Alexis, Pakdan, Satir. I don't... There's technically Daimon as well, from way back. I think that's it, right? There isn't anyone else dead. Because Taya was killed. Alexis was killed. Pakdan was killed. Satir was killed. Daimon was killed. I think they're all the characters that are dead. So you can pick one of those characters to bring back into the series. Professor Satir, yeah. No, there's no give you necromancy. That's not happening. Santa breaks the fourth wall. Kind of, I guess. Santa is powerful enough to know that you're all watching. That you all have been paying attention to this. Boys and girls have all been watching this. So, he has decided that, hello everybody, you can have one person back. None of these teams were strong enough to do it, but I will give you all one person back. Since that's what everybody wants for Christmas this year. You need to keep studying indeed, love. You have to legally try to save Alexis. He's gonna give some extra decoration to the Elder Pine. Elder Pine was cracked. Alright, the result is in. Everyone has voted. We want Taya Gardner back. There was one vote for Alexis and one vote for Pakdan. So Taya will return to the Duelverse in the new year. So let me fix that. So that I'm like not acting like she's dead anymore. Remove that status from her. So I'll put her, she's a pro duelist, so she'll go back into the pro league again. And she'll have to figure out where her ranking is. But she will return. Bernag was for Alexis. Well, we only get one. Right, let's end the tournament and look at the results. So, in first place, a rather shocking result, honestly, is Mrs. Claus, 5-0. She defended her home from the evil, and she did well, like, protecting it. Elder Pine was your favorite one-off character? Betnee has a first, a second, a third. I suppose she does now, yeah. Alright, next we have Princess Betnee, 4-1. Second place, pretty good. Jalves, third place, 4-1. Also solid stuff. Jasmine, I don't feel like that was her best tournament. Like, despite getting fourth, I feel like she's played way better than that. So I don't think she's been playing her A game. I think if she brought her A game, maybe she could have went further, or maybe we're just seeing the limits of her deck now.
Miho, market improvement for you, but you were using someone else's deck. Yugi, I mean, you did your best, but, like, I'm surprised you got out by Jalves. So, I feel like you could have went a lot further. Colin, pretty solid, honestly. Like, can't really complain. Elder Pine. Elder Pine, what a champion. Absolute favorite one-off character of the day, I think. Standout MVP. Blaze, market improvement, your first ever win. And everybody else, good enough job, so to say, for your first appearances. Good performance from you, Bernag, for your first performance. Unfortunately, you got a really hard opponent. Rikuku, unfortunately, you bricked, so, like, we'll have to see what you do if you come up again in the future. So that's going to be it for this tournament. I want to thank you all. Thank you all for being here with me for this tournament, for these series, for all of this. I appreciate you so much. I'm going to take a moment, read all your comments here that you've been saying while I've been, like, looking at the bracket here. I just have a moment before I go off, because this is the last stream before the new year. The next... Let me check the calendar, because the next... I guess the next Duelverse would be the 4th of January. That would be the next time I would be able to do it. Are people going to be, like, really, really busy that? Because that's not long after the new year. Like, should I take a break on that week? Or do you just want your Duelverse on the 4th? Because that's the next date, 2 weeks from now. So I would be willing to do it, of course, because it's, like, all the holidays are over. It's technically, like, the first day of, like, holidays going back to normal, essentially. So that would be the date. It would be good. Okay. Sure. I think I probably will go ahead with it. Alright, it looks like generally, just very quickly, most people are fine with it. So I think the next one will be 4th. If you're not able to make it live, don't worry, it will go up on YouTube and you can catch up there. So I will keep it going, because otherwise it's like another month before I can do another one. So 4th of January will be the next one at the same time. That'll probably actually be my first stream of the year, because, like, that's the Sunday. And then it'll be, like, the Tuesday, 6th, 7th, 8th. That's when the streams will resume and start going back to normal. Because I'm not going to be streaming on, like, the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, or any of the rest of the time. So it's been a pleasure, guys. Best wishes for all of you in 2026, indeed. I'm just going to take a little moment to read some of these comments here that I missed. You feel less bad about losing to Giles after how he did. That's fair. Yeah, he did quite well today. He is gathering the medals, for sure. Her deck is hard counter, but I still don't know how she could have won. Oh, are you talking about... You must have been talking about Miss Claus. He got countered. Yugi, yeah. Yugi kind of did. Bernag got screwed over by a duel against Betnee. Oh, good point, Bernag. Atticus' first showing, and it wasn't bad. He did all right. He had a pretty good first showing, so yeah, thanks for pointing that out. I mean, I lost to rank 3. Yeah, exactly. You lost a former per rank number 2. He's kind of he's technically still number 2, but he doesn't care about dueling anymore, so he is not going to enter the Pro League to compete in there unless he's forced. So he's kind of stepping away from all of that. He's like, you can have my rank, Princess Betnee. I don't care. I'm stepping out. Alright. So yeah. We'll have a quick look. Just in the spirit of giving, we'll see if there's anyone that we know and like that is live right now that we could drop a read on. I guess we could drop on Blaze Yugioh if you guys want to go watch him. But yeah. Thank you all. Honestly, we've got Teo back. That's correct. He will be. That will definitely lift his spirits. I'll have to think about the ramifications of that over the holidays. So the next tournament has already sort of been hinted at and potentially spoiled anyway. Not that it was one that I was keeping close to the chest. But we will be going to the satellite, and we'll be finding out what happens on the little island off the shore of Domino City. So I hope to see you all then. Again, like I don't want to blab on too much because I'm a rambler, but thank you very much, all of you, for being here. You all really, really showed up for me. Thank you for all the subs, for all the support throughout the year, for everything that you guys have done for me. Like, I don't want to point like one person above all because you're all like, even the fact any of you are turning up, like, fantastic. You made this year way, way better and way, way more manageable. Because I'm gonna be honest, I've had like, I feel like everyone's in the same boat. We've all had a rough time of things. I had a lot of stuff at the start of the year that was kind of like hard to deal with. Not like anything super super serious, just like a lot of adult stuff. So it was nice. Just that's why when around the time when I started this, it was nice to take that step away and be able to do something like this and to create this space where we can come and just like rest from the real world for a little while and like laugh and joke and have a good time. So I really, really appreciate all of you. I hope all of you have a fantastic Christmas and New Year's. I can't wait to see you all in New Year. And I, of course, I will be in the Discord. Like, I'm not going away. Might not be paying as much attention to it over the holidays, and I don't expect any of you to. But I will be about. So I will see you all in the New Year. I wish you all well. Merry Christmas, and thank you for showing up. Bye!
Yo, Pete, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. How was your stream? Need to ban all Malice names. It's never gonna be good enough like tier. They need to just delete Malice. It just should have never been created, dude. Like it was a mistake.